Will we get to Inazuma today? I just adjusted my volume. Not quite sure how. Okay, I think it's back. I think it's back to normal. Okay. That was weird. All I did was move my mouse. Or not my mouse, my mic. And my volume was like, not there, bitches. Ba-bum. Ooh. Bright as a shot. Ah, that was hot. That tea was hot as shit. Oh my god. Thought I'd let it cool off long enough. Oh, Lord. We're gonna let that set for a minute because woo, that was a spicy tea on my throat. Well, not spicy, it was temperature warm. Oh, my hand is itching. I'm trying to remember though if it's like, you know, that old wives' tale that when your hand itches, which one is it that you're going to be getting money or giving money? I mean, it would make sense if I'm giving money because I need to go grocery shopping bad, man. So it would make sense if I was giving out money because Lord knows food costs money these days. Money. My coffee was doing a slide. Trying to slide right through my fingers.
Hey, you know where we haven't been in the longest time? One Mean Restaurant! Paimon suddenly has a craving for food that makes you feel like your mouth's on fire. Can we go to One Mean Restaurant, please?
Girl, I don't even know if we've ever been to One Mean Restaurant. We're actually trying to help build shit right now. What are you up to? Now Tongkyu Valley? Is something wrong? Oh, it's you. Pleased to see you. Though I certainly wasn't expecting to run into you. Do I know you there, pal? I don't remember you. Anyway, have you been to Tiankyu Valley or Nantiamen lately? The guild has been receiving a constant stream of reports about earthquakes in those areas. It was just minor tremors at first, but they've been getting more and more serious since. Excuse me. Then, not long ago, we received word of a particularly strong earthquake that caused part of the mountains in the ruins to collapse, revealing a gigantic cavern. The report also mentioned that some unknown monsters have been sighted in the area. Based on the description, they may well be none other than the Geovishaps and Primo Geovishaps that once terrorized Liyue. Need any help? Well, I'd like to ask you to head to Tiankyu Valley to investigate that huge cavern and report back to the impact of the earthquake on the surrounding environment. Of course you would. As for the monsters, if it's true that they're appearing in great numbers, then we cannot afford to ignore them. We must decide on what countermeasures to take. Of course, this counts as official work for the guild, and you will be compensated accordingly. What do you think? I'll do it. Thank you very much. Please stay safe while exploring in that area. Sir, you just literally sent me to Okay, whatever. He was literally just like, girl, I don't know. There's an earthquake in the area. Can you go look at the cavern that was left behind? There's big-ass monsters over there. And then was like, but I mean, be careful, I guess. Like, sir, I don't really know if there's a be careful in that conversation.
Look! The Jade Chamber is floating into the sky!
Well, I should hope so. We brought the giant, biggest
But
piece
it
of
seems to be
thing
tied down
ever.
by something.
Yeah.
That's because it's not finished.
Hey, Byron! And hey! People Paimon doesn't know?
Given the enormous scale of the Jade Chamber, we split the construction work into 2 phases to make sure the structure remains balanced. Before we find some suitable plastrite, we build the Jade Chamber's keel at ground level. Once the plastrite is ready, we place it into the keel and let the partially constructed Jade Chamber rise up to the height of the surrounding mountain peaks.
I feel like that would make it a bit annoying to build on, yeah?
The remainder of the construction work is then carried out at that altitude. Once everything is ready, we release the iron tethers and allow the Jade Chamber to rise to its target altitude.
Miss Bywin, we've brought some new materials to submit.
One moment, I'll be right there. The construction work has only been able to progress this rapidly thanks to the plastrite provided by you. Lady Ningguang is most grateful and looks forward to seeing more of your work.
Well, I should hope so. My girl here carried the whole thing by herself.
Wow, can't believe you sourced the plastrite so quickly. It's the key piece of the puzzle. Looks like you beat us to the punch.
I sure did.
Wait, I know you. You're the one who fought against the Vatuian Osile, right? Oh, sure enough, your reputation precedes you.
Thanks.
Pleased to
I'm pretty
meet you.
cool.
I'm Beto, captain of the Crux.
Cool. Hi, Beto.
Beto? Are you here to join the Jade Chamber contest too?
Sure am. I happened to get my hands on a chunk of sunset vermilionite on a voyage a while back, so I figured I'd bring it over.
Cool.
Huh. So even though it's rare, we're not the only ones who managed to get a hold of it.
Did you think we would be, Paimon?
Oh,
Kinda
got some
weird.
introductions to do. This is the renowned Miss Yoon, or Yoonjin, probably the most famous figure in the Liyue opera scene.
Love that for you.
Greetings.
These two are Paimon and the Traveler. I'm sure you've heard of them before. And this is... sorry, I'm not sure we've met.
Shenhe. I am their friend.
Girl, you didn't have to say it with that much kind of contemplation. We are friends.
Good to meet ya. Well, from today on, I guess all of us are friends. Miss Yoon is also here for the contest. Turns out she needed to borrow a boat, so we came together.
It's an honor to finally meet you both. I've heard much about you. Miss Shenhe, though we are only meeting for the first time, I have a feeling that we will get along very well indeed. To be honest with you all, I am in great need of this opportunity to ask Lady Ningguang a question. That's why
I
joined
forgot
the
about that.
contest. Thanks to my father's connections, I was able to acquire a specimen of the plastrite required. Fortunately, it was approved for submission, despite being a little on the diminutive side. Wow! So it looks like the three of us are competitors now.
Paimon, chill.
Excuse me for prying, Miss Shenhe, but are you competing as well?
No, I don't have any questions for Ningguang. I just wanted to help her win.
In that
Okay.
case, I have a proposal to make. Lady Ningguang said that the first 3 contestants to procure all 3 materials will be awarded the chance to ask a question. Well, there are 3 teams here. We can split the prize between us.
I mean, that sounds pretty reasonable, because right now the only question the Traveler has is, hey, have you seen a guy running around that looks like me? I don't know his name, because I have forgotten everything, but if you
Instead
know
of
where he is, I'd
competing
love to
against
know.
each other, we could work together to secure the top 3 places between us. What do you think? Sounds great, but how does it change things exactly?
Means we do all the work and then give it to them and they get the credit. Yeah.
I think I see where you're going with this, Miss Yoon. The plastrite was the most difficult item to source by a long shot. Luckily, all 3 of us managed to get our hands on it. The 2 remaining items aren't quite so rare, so as long as one of us finds a way to source it, The other two can hop on the bandwagon.
Mm-hmm.
How'd I do? Is that what you had in mind?
Precisely.
Huh. Interesting approach.
Okay then. All right, I'll go first. I have some leads on these wonder cores. From what I've heard, the core itself is really not that difficult to make. The hard part is getting hold of the ore used as raw materials. I'm gonna head back to the ship and ask Su Ling if he's heard of them. You guys...
We will head into town and seek advice from Master Zhang of Hanfeng's Ironmongers. Thoughts?
I don't know him, but you can
Wonderful.
trust him,
We'll
apparently.
split into teams then, and whoever makes progress first brings all of us a step closer to victory. I'm gonna take off. See you later.
Bye, Beidou.
Okay, let's go! By the way, what question are you gonna ask Ningguang Yunjin? I'm looking for a venue to host the performance of our new opera. Lady Ningguang has excellent judgment, so I would like to hear her opinion. Ooh, what's the opera called? Paimon wants to go see it. The opera is a labor of love by my father. He wrote it based on a popular urban legend about an evil spirit and an adeptus. It's
Interesting.
called The Divine Damsel of Devastation.
Why does that sound familiar? Is that something that I've already come across when I skipped a little bit and went into Sumeru and Fontaine to finish up those timed quests? Oh, we're going all the way back here. Ugh. Carry me home. So I don't have to walk, even though it's not that far. Just kind of annoying. I didn't even get a chance to take a drink there. Normally it takes a minute to... Hello?
Huh? Look! Over there by the hot pot stand! We know them! Huh?
Do we? Deputy of the Arataki gang, legal consultant, expert chef, expert tailor, Kuki Shinobu. Many qualifications Shinobu has passed exams for, big and small, are printed on the face of her name card. And her fields of expertise are many indeed. Please contact me at Miyazaki. Miyazaka? If the gang's members do anything discourteous, and the matter will be fixed within 3 days. You can see the emotion behind these words in a way they were written on the back of a hand, so strong that you can see their outlines on the card's face front. You can't help but wonder if it is matters or people that are going to get fixed. Mender of Tribulation.
Traveler, Paimon, you're here too?
I don't know who they are. I haven't met them. Yanfei. Yanfei is famed among the legal advisors active in Liyue Harbor. Agile in thought and sharp in her speech, she is the descendant of a human and illuminated beast. And her wisdom is well beyond the norm. In Liyue Harbor, where all of the merchants flock, all manner of commercial conflicts occur every day. And Yanfei often gets called in to mediate when initial negotiations break down, for she can often solve the disagreements in a win-win fashion. Of course, this also means that Yanfei's fees are on the high side, but since everyone is satisfied by her decisions, no one ever has a reason to complain.
Yanfei, Shinobu! Here for some hot pot, huh? What's the occasion?
No, it's nothing like that. Wanmin restaurant's just closed for a couple of days. But it's nice to try somewhere different for a change. Su Arnyang's hot pot is pretty good, and you can't get it at Wanmin restaurant.
Wanmin's closed? Why? What happened?
Well, it was partly our fault.
What'd you do?
Recently, some old classmates from the Tongwen Academy got in touch and said they were organizing a get-together. Yanfei's the most senior among us since she's the most qualified, so she got to pick the location. And she booked Wanmin restaurant. The turnout was a lot higher than expected, and in the space of 2 days, we somehow got through all of the restaurant's stock for the week ahead.
boss's enormous appetite was also a significant contributing factor, he went a little crazy.
Chef Mao was pretty wiped out by the end, but he had a huge smile on his face. It was the best business he's had in months. The only thing is, it'll take him at least a couple days to fully restock.
Boss?
Bullchucker's here too? Paimon's surprised we haven't seen him. Those horns stick out like two sore thumbs.
Yeah, when he heard I was meeting up with some old classmates, he got very excited and decided he was coming with me. His logic was, and I quote, "Any classmate of Shinobu's is a classmate of mine."
I don't think that's how it works, buddy.
Notwithstanding the fact that Boss has never studied a day in his life, I think he just feels that he didn't get enough chances to indulge his taste buds last time he was in Liyue.
So he said, I was
That
hungry.
other kid you guys brought with you, though, what was his name again? Oh yeah, Grandmaster Hanakato. He seems like a smart cookie. You probably didn't notice because you were busy chatting to your classmates at the time, but he was helping Chef Mao out in the kitchen, trying to pick up some Liyue cooking skills.
I suspect he just wanted to learn how to make some new dishes to feed to his Oni Kabuto and make them stronger.
Grandmaster Hanakato? Where do we know that name from? Oh, yeah! Didn't we meet him during that beetle battle thing that Bullchucker organized that one time?
I don't remember that Beetle Bash thing, but okay.
That's right. Good memory, Paimon. After the near catastrophe that was the Beetle Brawl, Hanakato became an ally of the Arataki gang. He and Boss regularly hang out to have practice matches and discuss Oni Kabuto rearing strategies. But to his credit, a lot of the things he ropes Boss into doing in the name of beetle brawling actually result in Boss doing some real work for a change. It's made things a lot easier for me. For instance, they've decided to spend a few days helping Chef Mao restock the kitchen. Partly to thank him for the epic feast.
As they should.
And partly because they would like to use the opportunity to look for new ingredients to boost their Oni Kabuto's performance.
I think they're out looking for crabs at Guyun Stone Forest right now, with Miss Shangling and Mr. Guoba. They all seem to get along great. Guoba's already made friends with Crimson Staff, as Ito calls it, and, something Beetle King, or whatever Hanakato's is called. They've been out for quite a while, though. Shouldn't they be back by now?
I guess we're gonna have to go find them, aren't we?
Unless something put them in a playful mood. In which case, it's anyone's guess what kind of mess they might be in by now.
Well, now Paimon wants to join in the fun.
What's new? You only want a snack, Paimon.
Paimon bets they taste great.
That's exactly where I expect it to go.
Why don't we go see if they need our help? The sooner Wanmin restaurant is fully stocked, the sooner we get to eat there again. And while we're at it, we can see what Bullchucker and Grandmaster Hanakato are really up to over there.
Gathering ingredients
So you
go
two are
faster with
gonna
more
head over?
hands.
I think that's a great idea. The Traveler, Paimon, and Ito make a good team. Not everyone can get through to him, but he usually listens to you two.
You make a good point. Well, thanks for checking up on them, you two.
I have no idea who they are. And now I am tracking not the right course. Why did it make me come up here just to come down here? Hey Jung, how you doing, buddy?
Ah, hello. Are you here for something off the shelf, or do you need something forged?
Excuse me, Master Zhang. We were wondering if you'd heard of something called a Wonder Core.
Of course I have. Sorry, who's asking?
My
Yunjin?
name is Yunjin. Perhaps you don't know me, but I believe that you forged some weaponry for my father in the past, for stage use.
Yunjin? Stage use? Oh, so you must be Miss Yoon. Sorry, my brain's finally caught up. It's not used to doing much beyond bashing a hammer all day. Everyone's heard of you, Miss Yoon. Even folks who don't make it to the opera all that often. Like myself. So, you're here to ask about Wonder Cores, huh? As it happens, I do know how to make them. Matter of fact, I made some for Lady Ningguang back when she was building the original Jade Chamber.
And you're not building them for her this time?
The
Why?
types of ore needed to make Wonder Cores are a little hard to come by. Lady Ningguang supplied them herself last time. I don't suppose you've brought any yourselves?
No, we were gonna ask you what kinds of ore we need.
Sure. Well, you'll need two kinds. Star Splinter Iron and Subrosium. If I remember correctly, Lady Ningguang sourced her Star Splinter Iron from the Mount Tianheng area. They say it resonates with visions. It could take some work, but if you stick with it, you'll find some eventually. As for the Subrosium, though, that's trickier. It's all but unheard of on the market.
Okay, where do we start?
I'm really not sure. Sorry. What I've heard is that the people around Mount Tianheng have some sort of magic trick that can pinpoint the location of the stuff. Of course, it's probably just hearsay. If you want my advice, start by looking for Star Splinter Iron around Mount Tianheng. And if you run into any locals, ask them a few questions about Subrosium.
Okay.
Mount Tianheng.
Interestingly enough, the story of the divine damsel of devastation also takes place on that mountain. I hear the view there is quite spectacular. A favorite destination of the Adepti, in fact. Perhaps it can give me some inspiration. Let's not delay. We should head straight there.
Go to the south side of Mount Tianhan. Wow, perfect. I love that there's a little teleporter right there for me. So I've definitely just walked around looking for teleporters. Or waypoints or whatever they're called. Doop, doop, doop.
I came to Mount Tianheng once with my father as a child. I remember it being such a long climb that I could barely feel my legs by the time we reached the top.
That's how I felt too.
This is quite a trip down memory lane for me. Look at these majestic towering peaks and the gently flowing streams. It's like setting foot in paradise.
Sure.
No wonder the legend of the divine damsel of devastation is said to have taken place here. Adepti wander oft where mortals seldom stride. Indeed, this looks like a place that one might expect to be frequented by Adepti.
The Divine Damsel of Devastation is your upcoming opera, right? And the story takes place in Mount Tianheng. Huh. Seems like you have a real connection with this place. What's the story about, though?
It's the story of a girl becoming a hero.
Cool. A hero story? They're Paimon's favorite.
The legend first arose in this area. It is said that there used to be a prosperous village on the mountain. In that village, there was a loving couple who were completely devoted to one another. One day, a terrifying monster appeared. The wife was out collecting herbs and was captured by the monster. Her husband was so distraught at the news that it broke his spirit and drove him to madness. The vile and vicious monster told the villagers, "If you want to live, you must sacrifice a child to me."
What a nasty piece of work. Paimon sure hopes this monster gets put in its place.
But the monster was so terrible and so strong that all within the village were terrified of it. They had no choice but to give in to the monster's demand. Just while they were discussing whose child would be given over to the monster, a little girl suddenly stood up and came forward.
No, don't do it, little girl.
Unbeknownst to anybody else, she was concealing an exorcist's blade. She approached the monster's lair, feigning fear and trepidation. When she finally arrived, she courageously drew her sword and entered into a fierce struggle with the monster, from which she eventually emerged as the victor.
This is sounding remarkably similar to somebody else's story who is standing to our side.
Her extraordinary abilities drew the attention of the Adepti, and they took her as one of their own. Her story became the stuff of legends. But alas, the paths of mortals and Adepti seldom cross, and she would never again re-enter the mortal world.
I'm sure she wouldn't. She's definitely not
the
standing
mortal realm for but a
right
brief
there,
moment,
girly pop.
She vanished like a wisp of smoke into thin air. That's how the opera ends.
Okay, but like, do we remain silent or do we look at Shenhe? Because like, this could give her up, but like, I also don't want to alert Yunjin.
I really like this story. But I personally think that perhaps the little girl was not as brave as the opera makes her out to be. I'm not sure she deserves all the praise she is given.
Girl, I think she does. How dare you?
I've never considered that before. Opera is always an interpretation of the events it purports to portray. A certain degree of deviation from the truth is always inevitable. When my father wrote the script for this play, I suppose his intention was to inspire his audience with the character of the divine damsel.
I think it's a great story. The ideal story.
Aww.
Well, it sure inspired Paimon! Let's go get ourselves some Star Splinter Iron! Yeah!
Okay, emergency food. Shut up. Use visions. Ooh, this is something I want. Just a couple of geo sigils, you know. The important stuff. Why can I catch a butterfly? How very confusing. Use visions to find the Star Splinter Iron.
Illusion shattered!
Who do I have on which buttons? I forget. All the time. How are we overloading it and still not doing shit to it?
Free.
Steady as stone.
Slime condensate. Well, we are gonna go see, Sean... Why am I blanking on names? Oh no.
I must leave no stone unturned.
I thought I heard something. So that's all I have to do. Just walk around until I hear the wow, 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 wow. Nope, not up here. Ooh. I did see some geosigils, though. Oh. It's up here? I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Star Splinter Iron. Now we just need to find that Symposium.
I think I saw a village on our way here.
Yeah, it's right here. Look at
Master
it.
Zhang said we should ask the locals for help. Why don't we try there?
I'm gonna talk to this guy right here, actually. I don't even need to land.
Hey,
It's
there
gonna
really
do it for
is
me.
someone here.
No shit, Paimon.
Yunjin, looks like you were right. Excuse us, sir. Can we ask you something?
Yeah?
Huh. He didn't seem to catch that.
I think he did.
Hello,
He said,
sir.
oh.
We were just passing by and wanted to ask if you happen to know anything about Subrosium.
Awesome.
Is he trying to tell us to look for clues in the village? Well, whatever. Guess we're on our own here. Shenhua, Yunjin, let's have a look around.
Sorry, you can go ahead without me. I'd like to have a word with this gentleman.
As you
If
should.
that's okay with you, Uncle Mingjin.
It's
Shenhe.
Shenhe.
Shinho, you're alive. The rumors were true. So, all these years? I'm sorry, I don't know how to find Subrosium, but I think you can find some information in the village.
Okay.
This place is deserted now. No one ever comes here. So you can rummage around all you want.
Huh? You know this guy, Shenhua?
She literally called him uncle, yes.
Thank you, kind sir. We'll go and take a look around. Don't worry. Mingjun has no ill intention towards Miss Shenhe. She'll be quite safe.
Okay.
How do you know?
Then let's see what we can find in this village.
Not that I thought he had any ill intention to begin with, but the fact that you were just like, nah, don't worry about it. I don't know how you would know. This? Here? Oh, I see.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Hmm.
Huh. What's this?
The doctors say that you were gravely ill. Don't worry, I will give everything I have to save you. My heart bleeds whenever I see you getting wearier, your illness beyond treatment. How I wish I could suffer the pain for you. You said you had no regrets in this life and that you only wish for me to take good care of Shenhe. But if you regret nothing, why the tears? I don't know what I've been doing lately. Though I still breathe, I feel like an empty shell. I have read all the ancient texts that I could get my hands on, looking for ways to save you, but it is utterly futile. I finally found it. It was Mingjun. He had kept the book that could save you hidden. I took it and followed its instructions to summon a god and offer a sacrifice. The god appeared. I told him I was willing to exchange my life for yours, and he kept silent and only pointed at our daughter, Shenhe. The god said her fate was to bear the curse of calamity, and that she was prone to bring harm to those close to her. The god also said that she might even have been the cause of your death. In that case, I thought I should. I left her in the cave that the god mentioned. 3 days have passed, and still no news. I grow restless from waiting, seized by an ominous feeling. I am sorry, my love. Forgive me. You too, Shenhe. Please, forgive me. How stupid I was. How blind. Let me apologize to both of you, in person. So, Shenhe's dad literally gave her over to a god because he blamed her for her mother's death. Maybe this is the true story of the divine damsel of devastation.
So, Shenhe is the divine damsel?
Yeah, did you not pick up on that when we were talking about it?
Now that I think about it, she does behave rather like an adeptus, and she is about the right age. So that's why I've been getting the strangest feeling whenever I chat with her. I should have noticed it earlier.
Girl, we all but said it.
According to this text, the divine damsel from the opera was actually the daughter of the loving couple.
Yeah.
And she didn't volunteer. She was sacrificed to the monster by her own father.
Yeah, I want to fight him.
Oh, the truth is even more lamentable than the opera. Now I understand why Shenhe said the girl was not as brave as people think. It wasn't her choice to enter that ghastly situation. She was forced into it.
Which makes her all the more braver, in my opinion.
It looks like my father may need to make a few revisions to his beloved opera.
Nah, let her be the hero. Don't touch the opera. Let her be the wonderful hero that she should be. That she should be recognized as. A branch
It seems that Shenhe's father thought he was summoning a benevolent deity using a magic incantation. But in fact, he summoned an evil god's remains, which took the form of a monster.
A branch family of exorcists used to live in the east of the village, but in around 2 weeks the mother died of disease. The young daughter went missing, and shortly after the father hanged himself on a tree in the yard of his own house. It has been confirmed that traces of an evil god's remains were found in the village. The villagers are panicking as no one is certain whether the evil god's remains are gone for good. Do be careful when you are in this area. Wow. That's fucking hard.
His sense of yearning for his deceased wife led to a terrible tragedy. The villagers moved away in fear, without ever learning the truth. And now, this place is deserted. Still, I do wonder what the connection is between Shenhe and Mingjun.
We're still in Leeway.
Everywhere, but still no mention of Sabrosium.
We're building the
look
Jade
away.
Chamber again. After it was used as like a ballistic to take down the foreign god. And now we're just learning all about Shenhe and how her father sacrificed her. I did beat Osile, yeah. But her father sacrificed her because he was sad about her mother dying. And it's ruining my whole day. Because, bitch, what the fuck? Magic engraved on Sabrosium does not wear off easily. Some believe the stone to be a bridge between the living and the dead. However, finding some Sabrosium is no easy matter. You need to be at the right place at the right time. Legend has it that you may find Sabrosium if you stand in the middle of the lake south of Mount Tianhen at dusk and look in the direction of the setting sun. Okay, so we're standing in the middle of a lake.
We need to go to the middle of the lake south of Mount Tianheng at dusk, and we'll find us some Sabrosium. Let's go back and tell Shenhe the news.
I don't think Shenhe's gonna really care. Her uncle's down there. And he was probably the only person that sounds like he tried to not sacrifice his niece to a weird fucking god.
When I was back visiting, I heard a story about a white-haired adeptus from a merchant passing by. I never imagined it was you. I was a very close friend of your father's. I could have stopped him from performing the summoning ritual. I had plenty of chances, but I couldn't bring myself to stand up to him. I just let things happen, let it all escalate. Well, we all know how that story ended.
Yeah, everybody
I
dead.
bring flowers back here every year. And each time I wish I had a chance to apologize to you.
Apologize for what? If you'd stopped him, he'd only have found another way. There is nothing he wouldn't have done for his true love. Nothing.
Which is so
You
sad
still
because...
hate him?
I don't know what I feel. I'm told my fate is to bear the curse of calamity, so my master bound my soul with red ropes to curb my aggression. But it also dampened my emotions, making me dispassionate, like the Adepti. So if you ask me how I feel about the past, if I hate my father or not, the truth is, I feel nothing at all.
It must have
Aww.
been so tough for you all these years.
Shenhe, we're back.
Paimon, shut the fuck up. They were having a nice moment.
Oh, then I will leave you all in peace. Shenhe, It brings me some solace knowing that you are okay. I'll tell you more about the old times next time we meet.
Thanks, mister. We found some info in the end.
Paimon, he's not talking to you. We don't need to interrupt this very sweet moment between them.
Shenhua, look. This tells us how to find Subrosium. All we gotta do is go to the middle of that lake.
Let's go then.
Yunjin, act normal.
Miss Shenhe, there's something I'd like to talk to you about.
Nope. Yunjin, act normal.
Just now, in the village, we found your father's diary. It turns out that many of the details in the Divine Damsel of Devastation are not true to the facts. So I'd like to change them.
Why?
Let her have her story where she's the brave little girl who went to save her mother instead of her father being an absolute monster and sacrificing her. She deserves that much.
That opera always deviates from the truth. But now that the main character is standing right here in front of me, I cannot simply dismiss your lived experience in favor of my father's fiction.
It's okay. I like your version.
But,
Yeah, obviously. Do you think she's going to want to hear rants and raves about how amazing an opera is when it's, you know, it's the story of how a, 6-year-old kid was left in the fucking caves in the mountain because their dad went mad?
My master once said that the day I learn how to use my strength for the good of others is the day that I can truly become part of human society. So, I hope that one day I might be brave enough to stand up and protect others, just like the girl in the opera. But I've never thought this way before, and I wonder whether I will continue to think in this way.
don't worry. I believe you will.
I believe you
fact,
will too.
I think maybe you've already started to become the person you aspire to be. You just haven't had the opportunity to see it for yourself yet.
Shenhua, Yunjin, cut the chit-chat. Let's go.
Come on, shut up.
We can't let someone else beat us to it.
I'm gonna need to look at Shenhe one more time because does she have her grippers out? Are her shoes like full feet except for the like toes? Because to me it looks like she got her little toesies out. And I cannot imagine why. Ooh, chest.
Ooh, wonderful.
Glad you and I have the same opinion on that one, girly pop. How to get up here to get you. You cute little blue thing. Next pat. Ooh, it's the lantern right, finally. A gift of 4-star and a skin. Ooh, I'm excited about the skin. Most people excited about 4-star. Me, excited about a skin. Come here, little floaty friend. Oh, come on. Ooh, is it out? Like, is it on Hoyoverse's website? Like, Genshin, where did it go? Oh, it's all the way up there now. Is it on Hoyoverse's website where I can go and look at what skin it is? Oh, they announced it via live stream? Ooh, how fun. realize they were doing a live stream today. I should really be better at keeping up on my, you know, upcoming Hoyoverse lore dumps. Chest. There it is. Did I use the codes? No.
Ooh, wonderful.
Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, it's the Jade Palace. Of course it's pretty. What are the codes for the live stream? What does that mean? Like, is that... Okay. Is it on the website or is it in Genshin? In game? Okay. Give me a sec. Damn, I wanted to kill that bird. Ba-ba-bum. Settings. Thank you. Resources or account? Okay. Ah, redeem code. I see. Ba-ba-bum. B Q A C Q H 2 C Z. Oh. Okay, interesting. Oh, interesting. So I really need to actually go into those live streams. Yep. Okay. Mail. Yep. Got it. Oh, and there's more? Oh, geez. So wait, you can use all 3 codes? It's not just like a one and done? Three codes per stream. Okay. I didn't know if it was like kind of like a limit, you know? Oh, that's really interesting. I like that. As a marketer, I like that. Really gives incentive for people to want to play. Like if they haven't logged in a minute, they're gonna log in to redeem, you know, some good codes. Which is nothing but good for your, you know, numbers at the end of the day. And that means that they're just trying to get people to do the wishes, aren't they? They're like, hey guys, here's these for you. Right. No, free stuff is always, always good. I'm very interested to see what will happen because with China, which I know Hoyoverse is based out of Singapore, but the parent company is based in China, kind of cracking down on these sort of like gacha style games that are open to children, and making them less kind of RNG. I'm very interested to see how that affects this game going forward. If we're going to get more free stuff, if a lot of the kind of RNG is going to go away, or if it's going to, just be the same. I'm very interested to see how that's going to change. Okay, well, let's try this banner, I guess. Yeah. I know it doesn't seem to, which is why I'm like, I wonder if it'll change. It probably won't. But it'll be very interesting to see kind of the pressure if they kind of cave under it or not. Oh, is there a rule that they can't have feminine men in Chinese game? I didn't know about that one. Like, I'm with it. You know? New mail. I thought, yeah, I was like, I don't think I have new mail. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I hadn't heard about that one. I'm glad that that's one that they're disregarding because that's fucking stupid. Because first of all, we love a pretty man. Well, the Chinese government not liking Venti can fuck off. Because I love Venti. I really wonder what they would consider, like, I guess I could look it up, like the feminine. Oh, hey guys.
Steady as stone.
The feminine men. Because, like, there's, like, Kaya is kind of feminine looking, but is also, like, kind of mask. So, like, would they consider him femme? Or is it much more kind of like, Zhongli, Kaya, Diluc are in the clear, but anybody that kind of looks like our lovely little K-pop boys are a bit in danger.
Leave it all to me.
Oh, I didn't mean you. I actually meant you. Sorry, bud.
The hunter becomes that tingle?
No, you didn't even get a chance to throw it, buddy. You can't say, did that tingle, when you didn't even get a chance to throw anything.
Subject.
Like, don't be weird.
Quite the find.
So am I really just, like, standing in the middle of a lake? Is that what we're doing? On this, I'm gonna assume... patch a fucking tree? Yep. Wait till evening around 17:30. Okay. Well, I'm not standing here for 5 hours without doing anything, so 17:34, here we come. Ow, motherfucker, that hurt. Okay, let's do a little looky-loo. Grand, so it's over there. Hi, Xiao.
What brings you here? Have they found a solution to the danger in the sea?
What danger, sir?
Ningguang didn't tell you.
Nope.
Something has happened in Guyan Stone Forest. According to the contract, as an Adeptus, I should not get involved for now. But these things can be unpredictable. I have a contingency plan of my own.
I'm sure you do,
Only
pal.
a single mountain lies between here and Liyue Harbor.
Mm-hmm.
If things get out of control, I will defend this place myself.
Sir, that does seem just a touch dramatic. The whole, like, I will defend this place myself. Like, boy, ask for help. We're good. We're chillin'. Oh, we're going up. Why? Ugh.
Fascinating.
It's just very much giving, nobody understands me. Wrong person. Sorry, Kaya. You don't have the sword for this. Yes, I saw it. Thank you, arrow pointing me in the direction.
Curious if Beto's made any progress.
Come here. Where'd you go? You little shithead. It's too dark. I can't see. Thanks for the money. Let's go over here, get this. Jesus, sorry, duck. Goose, whatever you are, I didn't see ya. My little friend is having such a great time, and I love that for him.
I'll catch up.
Bro, we're not going anywhere dire. We're just returning this little sprite guy home. Oh, right here? Okay. Man, you got a perch with a view. I like that for you. Back to town. Can I just transport here? Oh, transport to Liyue Harbor. Fine. Oops, sorry,
Someone
Millilith.
needs assistance.
Ah, we're fine. Hey, bud.
Oh,
Master Jean. Jean.
goodness.
Oh my god, I forgot.
So, are they okay?
This is some top quality ore you found. I think I'll get a good end product out of these.
Thanks. I'm really glad about that.
Guess now it's my time to shine.
Yeah, it is, sir.
Hey everyone, how's the A-team doing?
Good. How's
I
the
ran
B team
into
doing?
A bit of a brick wall on my end. Suling's never seen a Wonder Core before, and says it'd take a lot of research for him to get up to speed.
Girl,
Leave
we're
the
already
Wonder
done.
Cores to me. I'll work on them while you go about your business. Don't worry. It won't take me too long.
Much obliged, Master Zhang. We should look into the Adepti sigils next, but where should we find items relating to the Adepti?
Everybody
sort
turn and look at
that out.
Shenhe. Yep.
Oh? You got this then?
Yes. I have been training with the Adepti for years. I know a thing or two about making sigils. When we first met, I told you I came for the Jade Chamber, not the contest. In fact, I came specifically to deliver Adepti sigils. Master heard that Ningguang was planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber, so she sent me to deliver some Adepti sigils to her.
You couldn't have told us this when we first met you, girly?
Master also said she hoped that I can take this opportunity to rejoin human society. But now that I'm here, I wonder if I've been removed from the world for too long. There's so much basic knowledge that I lack. Maybe it won't work for me to stay here after all. But either way, I'm very glad to have met you, and I'll take care of those Adepti sigils.
Without knowing the ins and outs of your situation, I can't say whether you should stay or not. But now that our paths have crossed, we'll always have a connection. So if you're ever feeling down, come find me on my ship. There'll be a drink waiting for you.
Thank you. So, Master Zhang, I'll need to use your facilities to make the sigils.
Fine by me. I'm actually curious to see how the Adepti arts work. Maybe I'll learn something.
He says, can I make them?
Whew. The sigils are ready. Though they are in some respects inferior to my master's, I can assure you there will be no quality issues.
Well, your master did have like 6,000 years to perfect the art, so I think you're doing pretty good.
I've finished forging the things you asked for, too.
Great! Let's go submit them before someone else gets there ahead of us.
Girl, who's gonna have Adepti sigils? We have a literal Adepti trained person with us. They're gonna have to like scrounge around the floor of the woods where they think the Adepti are. Why did I need to go to Adventurer's Guild? Forget.
Ad Astra Abyssal.
Oh. That's what it was, to bring our friends home. I just wanted some chicken. Who else was out there? Oh, you. Good, I got some good amount of chicken. Almost ran right into Captain Wu at head level. That wouldn't have been fun for him. Just getting a boot to the skull. Hi, puppies! You're so cute. Look at you guys go. Little babies.
Oh dear. Everyone's laundry is still on the line. May I be excused to fetch it in?
No, you've got better things to do than to worry about somebody else's drawers.
Someone needs assistance. Ningguang's little secretary! We found all the materials!
Paimon, she is double your height. Do not call her little secretary. That's disrespectful as shit.
All three of you found them together. Okay, I see. The Wonder Cores and Adepti sigils look good. It seems that we found our winners.
Yep.
I I hereby announce that the winners of this material procurement contest are the Traveler, Yunjin, and Beidou.
What? It's over already? I haven't even found the prostrate yet.
Sorry, pal.
I can't believe it. So close, but so far.
Bye, Wall Street,
I'd like to
bro.
invite our 3 winners to please proceed to the Jade Chamber, where Lady Ningguang is waiting for you.
Huh? Where's Beidou? She was right here.
Captain Beidou has some business to attend to. She will join later. Please come with me for now.
Alright then, guess we'll head on up to the Jade Chamber first. This has been a long time coming. The last time we went up to the Jade Chamber was ages ago.
Paimon, it was like 3 days ago. Hey, Ningguang, how you doing?
Combine the Adepti sigils with the Wonder Cores and insert them into the Jade Chamber's control compartment. The construction of the new Jade Chamber is now officially complete.
Dang, you
Once the
work
tethers
quick.
are released, it will soar into the sky. Thank you all for your work. Now it is time for me to fulfill my promise.
Yeah.
Paimon, we're not asking anything juicy. We're just going to ask where our brother is. It's fine.
Miss Yun, I've already heard something about the reason for your involvement. You are looking for a venue for your new opera, aren't you?
That's right. Lady Ningguang, I would like to hear your opinion.
The unveiling of Miss Yun's grand new opera surely requires a venue of equal grandeur. So what would you say if I proposed that we stage your first performance right here, in the newly built Jade Chamber?
See, I had a inkling that was what she was going to
The
suggest.
Jade Chamber offers a splendid panoramic view of the mountains and the bustling city. It is fitting for the finest performance to be hosted in the heavens. I can think of no better stage for you than here, Miss Yun.
Thank you, Lady Ningguang. Then I will prepare my props and other articles shortly. Please allow me to bring all these aboard the Jade Chamber.
You're quite welcome. It's truly what a good opera deserves.
A traveler, Shenhe, Paimon, I'll be leaving now. Do come and see my play when the time comes.
Sure.
You're next. What is your question?
Where's my brother?
I should clarify.
Oh.
I do not know your brother's whereabouts. Please, don't waste your question on this matter.
Wow. You're a mind reader, Ningguang. Oh well. Guess Paimon will ask a question then.
Nope, Paimon's not asking any question.
Managing a successful business is not as simple as you might think. Capital, connections, sensitivity to the trends, and instinct for what is a good opportunity. All of these traits are crucial. If you want to know how to make money, I will honor our agreement and give you an answer. But that is not to say that it will work for you.
Ningguang, just tell Paimon to shut the fuck up.
Paimon hadn't even asked the question yet.
Your question was written all over your face. Now look, you helped me rebuild the Jade Chamber, and I intend to repay you handsomely for it. So I promise you that should you one day require financial assistance, you may seek employment here. I will pay you at the highest rate of remuneration.
Oh, great! So next time we run out of Mora, we just need to come to Ningguang?
I don't think we're running out of Mora anytime soon. We're fine, Paimon.
From us. Shenhe, you got a question?
Me?
Yeah. Do you want to know if you should stay amongst the people or go back to the mountains?
This is a group effort.
Thank you. But I don't have anything to ask.
Yes, you do.
Are you sure? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'd urge you not to squander it.
Yeah, just don't waste it. Hold on a second. Paimon can probably think of another
Paimon,
one.
you're not asking another question.
Lady Ningguang, do you think I can ever fit in Liyue Harbor?
Now that is an interesting question. Liyue Harbor is very inclusive. As long as you respect the rules here, you will not be turned away. So, the key is whether or not you yourself can develop a sense of belonging in Liyue Harbor.
Huh. A sense of belonging.
Yes. To become fond of a place, to feel part of it, it always requires a reason. Perhaps someone you've met, or something you've experienced here. Or perhaps you enjoy the atmosphere of Liyue, and you will become accustomed to it. In short, everyone needs a reason to stay. I hope you can find yours soon.
I see.
Hey, what's going on? I just went to see the fleet a little later than expected.
Come on, Beidou. It's your turn. Do you have a question for Ningguang?
Me? Nah, I ain't got any questions. She forced me to help out, so I figured I may as well get involved with the contest.
She really was just like, nah.
Ningguang, don't forget what we talked about. It's not gonna be easy to deal with. I don't think my fleet can take it on their own.
Don't worry. I have made preparations. The wound dressings are ready, and the Millilith have set up an ambush.
An ambush? Where are we
Glad
going?
to hear it. Watch your back. Stay alert.
Beidou? Ningguang? What are you talking about?
You'll see when the Jade Chamber ascends. However, it's not the most pleasant topic of conversation. Maybe it's better that you don't know.
What are you doing, Ningguang? I was just gonna say that you were pretty chill,
When
and
I
now
first
all of a
set
sudden
foot in
I'm
the Jade
rethinking
Chamber,
that.
I stood at the edge of the platform and looked down upon Liyue Harbor far below.
Where'd my mouse go? There
At
it
that
is.
time, I dreamed that one day the Jade Chamber's shadow would be seen in all 7 nations of Tevat.
Which is weird because you would be the only person getting sun or moonlight, and that's kind of weird,
My
Ningguang.
wish has not changed to this very day. However, it is not only out of consideration for myself that I have built the Jade Chamber anew at this time. I hope the Jade Chamber will always float in the skies above Liyue Harbor, bearing witness to the prosperity and peace of the human world. And I hope that you can all witness it with me. Let the Ascension ceremony commence!
Oh, alright. I didn't think we were gonna do proper cutscene, but okay. Fine by me. Hi, Moonly. Hey, yo? What are you doing back here, bud? You just came from a show. What show? Movie, concert, play.
Right on cue. The Avenger of the Vortex, Beisht.
Who is that?
Osial's wife. Final follower of the Overlord of the Vortex.
Sounds like you knew this was coming.
Ooh, theater
I have
musical.
sensed something was stirring in the deep. She warned me months ago. Knowing she harbors hatred toward the Jade Chamber, I chose to rebuild it now as a way of drawing her out.
Got it. Well, let's go fetch the Adepti.
No.
Huh?
In this human age, the people of Liyue must find a way to overcome this crisis on our strength alone.
I mean, your wall's looking real cool, but like, we only fought them well because of that. You know, the Adepti. Ah, yes, we must learn to fight alone, but we'll also use Adepti technology. Love that. Mean Girls. Ooh. I have yet to see either a staging of the Mean Girls movie or the Mean Girls movie musical in theaters. Is it good? Is it worth it?
All hands, tsunami incoming!
Oh, your high school did it?
What's that? Wait! A giant wave!
So was it not... Yeah. Was it not, like, a sanctioned performance of the, like, Mean Girls, the musical, I don't know, using their, like, script and things? Ooh, girl, we were just, blasted into a wall. How's that feel? It was, yeah. Aw, Shenhe, what you doing?
Child, your life brings nothing but disaster to us all.
Girl, fuck your dad. He's the worst.
I can bring her back.
The day you learn how to use your strength for the good of others is the day that you can truly become part of human society.
Girl, we welcome you into human society. Fuck them. They're the worst. I hate them. Oh, she do got her grippers out. Look at that. Goddamn. My girl got some power. But she's also Adepti and adjacent, so y'all are still using the help of the Adepti. Oh, bye. She said, I'm gonna kick your ass. I love her. Yeah, Shenhe is strong as fuck. I love that for her. After watching Traveler get, you know, plastered to a wall, we love watching one badass woman.
What are you doing?
We can't let you be the only one taking this risk.
I hardly see this as a great risk. The people of Liyue Harbor are well prepared, and she is already badly injured.
Am I? Yes, I can.
Is keeping her alive. I may be nearing the end of my stamina.
I didn't actually know what we were doing for a second there, pal.
I have the upper hand.
Where'd you go? Where'd it go? There it is. Don't love it here. Hey, yo. No, I don't like it here.
Freeze.
Oh, I have to say the freeze didn't really do much. I'm gonna stand on the outside here. You do your thing. Enjoy. How's our Shenhe doing? Just don't fall off the edge, please. Where you at? Come here, big baby.
Unleash.
Ah! I don't love it here.
Manifest.
You know, I don't love it here. Bye, friends. Hey, somebody want to bring a skull down for me? Ooh, Howie.
Unleash. Obey.
I didn't love that. Nope. Sorry, Raiden. I just wanted to give you some, I just wanted to give Shenhe some fucking... bleh.
Manifest.
Yeep. Oop, I'm out of stamina. Aren't we? Somebody want to put their little skull down here so I can do a little 1-2 taps?
You will regret this.
Yep, it will not.
Unleash.
Actually, if I have to guess, I don't think it will. I think actually we will. Nope, 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 nope. Don't love it in the center of that whirlpool.
I must leave
Come here.
no
I
stone
need
unturned.
some health from you. Come here, big baby.
Someone needs
Ah,
assistance.
yes. Of course. Right as my bubble runs out. Come here.
Leave it all to me.
Just need some health off you. Okay.
Someone
Well,
needs assistance.
wasn't a lot of help. Let's bring our boy out. One of our boys. He got an alt that I can use. And is fire. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Me, I'm a soggy boy. Little bit of a soggy man. I don't love that, like, I just can't tell them apart. Oh, no, I don't want her up right now.
Don't get frostbite.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Ah! My boy soggy. I need somebody to put a noggin down.
Manifest. Do your master's bidding.
Oh, bye. Ooh. She fighting. She fighting air, but she fighting. Let's give somebody that's got more health a little time outside.
Obey.
Don't love that. Gonna be real with you. Don't love that all of a sudden they were gone. Oop, hey, stay up here. We're good. We're good right here. We're good right here for right now. Ah, soggy. Ooh. We are not good.
Someone needs assistance.
Somebody put your head down. Give me your noggins.
Time to clean up.
No, 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 no. Hey, can I? Sure can. Let's see, can I give Shinha some food? I can. Nice. Love that. Love being able to give our girl Shinha some food. Ah. Nope. Fuck. Come on. Let me out. Hey. Let's one at a time, yeah?
Shouldn't we go after her?
Nope.
This place is unstable. It is too risky to continue pursuing her.
Let's get the fuck out of here. We got one head. We got one head down. That's all we needed. Apparently that was enough for Shenhe. That's enough for me. How you doing? Are you alright?
I'm just a little exhausted. Otherwise, fine. I wanted to deal with it myself. I didn't expect you to follow me.
Girl, I'm always gonna
Don't
follow you
worry.
to help.
She's not coming back anytime soon. After an injury like that, she'll likely seek refuge somewhere else.
How did things go underwater?
Well, you better thank this Adepti
It's been
light
dealt with.
version.
She was injured before entering the water. It didn't take too much effort to finish the job.
Good. So the crisis has been safely averted. When you visit the Jade Chamber in the future, you will be afforded generous treatment.
Don't look at me, look at her.
Lady Ningguang, the fleet reports that the sea monster has left Guyan Stone Forest and the surrounding waters have returned to normal.
Thank you. How are the Millilith?
Thanks to the medical supplies you prepared and Lady Keqing's command, our losses were minimal. Of course, we owe huge thanks to this young lady for her help.
Yep.
On behalf of the entire Millilith, thank you for your service.
Are you about to join the Millilith, Shenhe? She's just like the
Great.
hero in the story.
Then next time I watch Miss Yun's opera, I'll be able to take the compliments. I wasn't trying to be a hero, though. I just wanted to protect you.
Let
It's
the
okay,
soldiers
Shenhe.
recuperate, but don't let your guard down. If she returns with a vengeance, we must be prepared.
Girl,
Yes,
you don't
ma'am.
stand a chance.
You've been monitoring us for some time now. I trust you've reached a conclusion.
Hey, Cloud, how you
wish to
doing?
hear one's opinion. Well, things would have hardly gone so smoothly had it not been for Shenhe.
I agree.
That I do not deny. However, final victory was always going to be ours, even had things been a little more arduous. If it came to it, I could always destroy another Jade Chamber.
One has observed your adaptation of the Guizhong ballista, and find oneself compelled to admit that you have evidenced some degree of novel thinking. You have learned from past failures and prepared for this crisis in advance. This is considerable progress compared to the last time. Hence, on balance, one finds your performance during this trial satisfactory enough. But there will no doubt be further trials to come in the future. Do not suppose that one will not continue observing you hereafter.
Cloud Retainer really said, girl,
While the
listen.
position of Tianquan remains mine, I will always ensure Liyue's safety.
Shenhe, one saw you secretly venture out from the mountains a few years ago, and noticed the air of dejection in which you returned. Hopefully this trip to Liyue Harbor has been a different experience.
Yes. I can't explain it, but I feel happier than I expected.
Aw, we're buddies. We're friends.
Traveler, please take good care of Shenhe. She is a dear child.
I agree.
In fact, one has many fond memories of Shenhe's childhood that she may be interested to hear about.
There'll be no need for that.
Oh. They are all like this.
She really said, all my kids don't want me to tell their childhood stories. What the heck?
Since you care not to listen, one shan't be telling you. One shall be going homeward now.
Please, have a good rest. Come to the Jade Chamber when you have recovered your energy. We must celebrate both the completion of the Jade Chamber and the fact that Liyue has weathered another crisis. This banquet must be the most spectacular ever.
Maybe we don't. Have we thought about maybe not throwing, I don't know, a weird party after almost dying? Like, I feel like that's not appropriate, you know? Hey, Hey,
The no
Kitching.
list casualties are within the range we expected, but in hindsight, there were still flaws with our plan. If we'd had more time, we could have built a barrier here to absorb the impact of the waves. We must learn from this experience and never repeat the same mistakes again. We were fortunate to have your assistance this time. Thank you.
Yeah. You better be thanking Shenhe. She's the real reason y'all didn't get rolled. And I'm just gonna steal all your natural resources. As, like, payment.
I'll catch up.
Is there, like, no teleporter on this island? No little waypoint? Nothing for me? That's something for me. Trying to plot courses so that I can get places without running out of stamina. This is probably the first place I need to go, but I don't know if I can get there without running out of stamina like we were just talking about. Especially since it seems like there's no place for my boat. Huh. Here. No, here, 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 here. Okay. We have a course. Over here first, maybe. What's that, like, wind tunnel? Is that something I should be concerned about? I feel like that is something I should be concerned about and avoid. Don't trust it. I don't trust it. I'm gonna go over here. Climb on the giant nautilus shell or whatever it is. Hello, guys. Just gonna hang out with you. Nice. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Don't look at me. Shit. What's over here? No. Keep on track. We're going to the teleporter.
Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
Man, I just saw an ocean crab, like, flit by.
Someone needs assistance.
Let me
Someone needs
open
assistance.
this. Just so I can teleport back to it, if need be. You know? Well, it looks like there's only 2 big bitches. They probably won't be too hard. Oh, there's actually a lot over there. Just need some health from you real quick, and then we can actually play. My man's always so dramatic with it. Ooh, but that's kind of a nice chest. You know, it's not gonna be that hard. Ow! Bitches?
Freeze.
Excuse me.
Oh, so sorry. Cool.
Shine down.
Where are we at, though, bud? What are we climbing on? Why is he stuck in a corner? What is happening? Am I hitting him at all?
Remove all obstacles.
What is going on? I don't think I can hit him. Oh, you're down now. Can I hit you?
Freeze.
Illusion shattered.
Okay. Oh, just you? You're the only one left? Okay. That was pretty chill. Biggest problem was getting stuck in that little area and thinking, oh, well, can't do anything about it now.
Better than nothing.
I thought I saw more fight up there. Hey, little friend. Where we going? Oh, up? Okay. Ugh, weirdest spot for a little perch, but sure.
Better than nothing.
Oh, my shoulder is like asleep. I didn't know your shoulder could fall asleep. Oh, I did see another friend. Hi, buddy. I thought I saw a health bar up here. Can I steal their food? I was like, that's a lot of meat. Would be good for me. Yes, this way. That was a bad decision for you. Sorry. Your Abyss Mage is gone. It's really not a good idea to just be standing in the water, guys. When are you gonna learn? Like, you'd think that that would be common sense. Oh, hey. Where did y'all come from? Alright, let's let that do a little bit of work.
We'll need more where that came from.
Absolutely we will, but first let's get Big Buddy here laying down.
Now you shall perish.
Let me use some... Let me use you as a little health object real quick. Do you mind? My babies need some health. And you're here.
Steady as stone.
I love them. Always so willing to help out. Come here. Oh, I'm standing in the water. That's not great. He's gone. Now it's your turn. My brother can help. There you go. Bye-bye. Oh, and there's still one more. Two more. Wowza. How did this work out for you?
I must leave no stone unturned.
Thank you, health items. I'm sorry. What is trying to poke me in the toes? Uh-oh. Game? Hello? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I have some concerns. Where are you going? Huh? No, thank.
Don't get frostbite.
Illusion shattered.
Good job. You sit down. So good.
Steady as stone.
Why couldn't you switch to Diluc? That was weird. Hi, buddy. Are you enjoying the ground? Your turn.
What's the hurry?
Ooh, precious chest.
Quite the find.
Better be good stuff in there. There wasn't. There was alright stuff. Oh. I did not see you guys. Hey, guys. Don't mind me. Don't stop digging on my behalf. I thought you were trying to find some, like, stuff for dinner. Here I was thinking I was gonna get, like, a nice meal. Guess not. Yeah, you guys are fine. Oh, you didn't even have a chest or anything for me? You were just hanging? Weirdos. What are they doing that for? You know, you would think that they would at least have
What's the hurry?
something for me. What about you guys? You have anything for me?
Dodge this.
I want to get to Inazuma so bad so that I can level her up. Cause like she's already insane and she's only at level 20.
I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
Like she's insane and she's only a baby in comparison to everybody else. Okay, I was like, did I knock everybody else into the water? I thought I did.
I suppose this will do.
Bum, bum. Over to here. And there's my little waypoint. Ooh, okay. Anything else I need to do while I'm over here? Doesn't see. Ooh, there's a Geoculus. Or whatever they are. I didn't realize that you guys were things to fight. I thought you were just pains in the ass. Kinda weird looking creatures, you know? Kind of hard to fight. I don't really have anything to get you with. So actually, I'm just gonna dip out. Hey, yo! Almost just walked right into a problem. Oh, he's only level 37. We got him.
Cool it. This moment will be frozen in freeze. Maybe so soon.
I haven't went anywhere, bud.
No escape.
As a good night should.
You're right. No escape for you. You're the one that's soggy.
Dodge this.
All right. No!
How fortunate.
You little flying bastards. Okay. I think we're good over here. We've made literally almost a full circle. And we've got 2 teleports active. So let's go over to the Jade Palace. Or the Jade Chamber. Teleport. Oh Lord, please do not zap my Do not zap me. Great. How... Tell me about Black Cliff Forge. Interested in the forge? I'm quite the expert. I used to work here, but my body eventually couldn't keep up with the work inside. With a little luck, I was able to join the Millilith afterwards. In broad strokes, Black Cliff Forge is staffed by miners who smelt ores as they dig tunnels. Of course, we also reinforced the tunnels and built factories with safety considerations in mind. The bounty that Rex Lapis has bestowed upon Leeway, all resides in this mine. And building factories within the mountain itself is the most efficient method of extricating that bounty. Don't love that.
Standing guard.
Hey, bud. Why am I so unlucky that of all people you could have spoken to, you chose me? Sir. Can I? Nothing. Life is exhausting by itself. Then there's also talking to people, which takes brain power. And you know what's also exhausting? Using my brain. My existence is so tragic. You know, I think I've got a friend for you. If you wanted to fucking go find Xiao, I'm pretty sure he's chilling. Oh, you can! Thank God. So we're really holding it at a electrical night, aren't we?
It's Paimon's first time attending a banquet in the Jade Chamber. The food here looks amazing.
All of you here are my distinguished guests. I am determined that each of you thoroughly enjoys yourself. Those who don't drink alcohol, please, help yourself to other beverages. Fine wine is a delight to the senses, but it is far from the only one. I trust you will find the marvelous view from the Jade Chamber to be an equally gratifying indulgence.
Have you heard? Miss Yun's going to be performing today.
Sure have. Honestly, it's the main reason I'm here. I've never missed any of Miss Yun's performances, and I don't intend to start now.
What would you have done if you didn't get invited onto the Jade Chamber, dude?
Today. The one written by her father.
Hi, aggravated.
I've barely slept the last few nights.
TRM. Thanks for the follow.
Hey, look! Miss Yun is going on stage!
Paimon's little dance. Better be careful or Paimon's gonna join her up there.
披冠到这里本该接近尾声，但今日我再添一笔，唱与诸位听。彼时鹤归，茫茫天地无依靠，孤身离去。今日再会，新朋旧友坐满堂，共聚此时。
哦，真的。哦。
What did you think? Personally, I thought I sang rather well.
I thought it was amazing, but I love the story.
It was beautiful. Paimon wants to learn too.
It was wonderful. Also, thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks to you, the Divine Damsel of Devastation is a more nuanced tale than ever. The play has an ending, but life goes on. I believe you will find a way to fit in Liyue Harbor.
Thank you. I think I found the opportunity I needed to change.
Ms. Yun, here you are. Great to see you.
Go away, drunkie.
Huh? Hey, this young lady with the white hair looks like some kind of VIP. Yeah, that's it, like an adeptus. Wait, you're the girl from the opera, aren't you? The divine damsel herself.
Man, somebody send this guy somewhere
The
else.
illustrious traveler. Well, I'll be. This was definitely worth showing up for.
Not the
Let me
hiccups.
pull up a chair, all right?
No.
We'll all have a friendly chat, get better acquainted.
I don't want to get better acquainted with you. Shenhe.
Alternatively, you could leave us alone. That is, if you'd prefer to finish your drink via the orifice of your own choice.
Uh-oh, this feels all too familiar. Shenhe's back to her old self again.
Nah, she's standing up to creeps, and we love that.
Hey, what are you doing?
You're being weird.
Calm down, Shenhe. Calm down.
Nah, let Shenhe do what she's gonna do. Knock her off the edge. Knock him off the edge. It'll be alright. I have to sneeze. Oh no.
Now that I think about it, I'm glad Master sent me here to deliver the sigils. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had the chance to meet you. I'm sure I have much to learn from you in the future.
Okay, what are we doing next? Complete other quests to continue. What other quests? Oh, goodness, I have to sneeze. It's like sitting like right at the tip of my nose. I should probably do this, shouldn't I? Since it's timed. I can also go get my teapot! I can go get my house! Let's go get our house. Oh, goodness gracious. Sneeze. Either go away or come out. I don't care which one it is, but one of these things has to give. Sorry, bumping into people. Granny. How you doing? Love you.
Ah, children, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
I'm always looking for you.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
We love her.
Oh, no. You've done so much for Lea Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
Girl, I don't need a gift.
For Paimon?
You're too kind.
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it. When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds.
Uh-huh.
That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you.
I imagine we do, considering the game is not even completed yet.
I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy.
Subspace creation?
Did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will.
Makes
I will
sense.
not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world.
That makes sense as to why then so many of the Adepti's houses are just in like a little
The
freaking
teapot that you entered previously was
not
a
cliff.
little
What is it
trinket
called?
created
Cave.
using that ability.
A trinket, you say?
So, in the eyes of an Adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power.
And then he got tired of it and decided to turn his gnosis over to somebody else, which is... Well, it's not a decision I would have made. Let's say that.
But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
What are the missing materials?
Right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need.
Ooh!
What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days.
Girl, don't put it past me.
Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glazed lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glazed lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today.
I don't like the way you looked sideways at my
Difficult to
Grammy.
find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it.
Ah, yes, capitalism. We love it.
In any case, smaragdus jadeite is an adepti treasure, and the adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans.
So you're gonna give me a teapot house made out of a material that is harmful to me. I thought we were chillin'. I thought we were close. Who's this child?
Since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an adeptus.
Is it Chi-Chi?
Counts? How come there are so many adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny. Oh, I don't believe we've
It's
met.
not Chi-Chi.
Ah, allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yen Fei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yen Fei.
We just started another quest with Yen Fei.
I've heard of the traveler and her traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records. You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui, before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chiseng. What a shame.
Okay, chill.
A shame that we didn't meet sooner.
Oh, you wanted to fight alongside? That's fine.
Well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you.
Embarrassing, girl. We fought well.
Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yenfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me. Oh, yes, here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy. If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
Oh, girly.
All right, Yenfei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment. You'll have
Although
to excuse
I have to
Yenfei.
say,
She's always been like this. Ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
I would prefer to have dealt with her than Child, the backstabber, though.
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Okay.
That's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis, and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently.
That would not surprise me.
Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is really rather essential. Yenfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly, after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
And where did you just pull that from?
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya.
Meh.
Found him. Krusel. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores.
Of course, it's back to
He mentioned that he
Snezhnaya.
was considering acquiring some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya. So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some. Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Wow, An Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure.
True. The other one that we hung out with for a long time let us pay for everything.
Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so we can't do anything with Yanfei until we do that other quest. Alright, let's do that really quick then. Where did it go? Here we go. Go to the stone forest looking for Xiaoling or Shenling and others. Okay. Back over here then, I guess. I'm really glad I opened those waypoints. Because that would have been really annoying. Come here, jerk. Let me just take a little flaming flower real quick. And a crab. Oh, you're not where I needed to go. I was just walking towards the person. Okay. I don't love that I just heard something. And then turn around and don't see anything. Don't love that. Hey guys, I'm here.
I see it now.
Ito, be nice.
A hard shell, a whole bunch of legs, looks like a born warrior. The crab is the Onikabuto of the sea! Throw one of these bad boys in the ring and your Onikabuto will have to seriously up its game.
Okay, Ito. He's funny.
That's right, Oni King! Technically, the crab belongs to a different species, but it has all the qualities of the perfect warrior beetle. Pitting Onikabuto against crabs during their training is a surefire way to rapidly improve their strength.
Then it's time for Crimson Staff and Ironclad Beetle King to train harder than ever before. No rest until they flipped every crab in the area onto its back. And once they're done, we'll just need to stoop down and scoop them up. No more chasing crabs all over the beach.
She says, I can make this real easy to get myself some high quality ingredients. Thanks. I love him. He's so cute.
Looks like Xiangling and Guoba are part of the gang now.
Guoba's cute. Sign me up.
Traveler, Paimon! Fancy meeting you here. Are you guys out for a walk or something?
On an island in the middle of the ocean? No.
Hey, Xiangling! Hey, Guoba! Well, we were going to gorge ourselves at One Mean Restaurant, but then we ran into Yanfei and Shinobu, who told us you were closed for a few days. So we figured we'd come find you guys and see if you needed any help. Aw, you guys. Thanks for being such loyal customers. It's so kind of you to help. With Mr. Ito and the Grandmaster helping me for the last couple of days, we've actually got most of the things we need now. All that's left for us to get are some fresh crabs. And Crimson Staff and Ironclad Beetle King will be able to round them up for us in no time. If everything goes to plan.
Well, that doesn't seem like it's gonna go to plan.
Uh-oh. I may have spoken too soon.
You sure did, girly pop.
It's a geofiship hatchling! Bullchucker! Hanakata, watch out!
Hold on, stay calm. I'll assess the situation.
No fucking way. Let me comb my hair real quick.
Hard shell? Check. Legs? Not too many. But it more than makes up for that with the whole rolling thing. Yeah, looks like a mean fighter. This is what you want to train your Oni Kabuto against.
How right you are, Oni King. With a training partner like this, an Oni Kabuto is sure to reach the apex of its abilities.
And also be squished like a bug, because it is in fact a bug.
Are they serious right now? Wait, I think I recognize that thing. It's always rolling around on a nearby island. It's made quite a reputation for itself as far as Guyun Geoviships go. People have taken to calling it Crystal Tornado.
Why not Earthquake Girl? Because it doesn't rumble the ground, it rolls.
Its little island, then it whooshes over and gives you a nasty whack on the head. It's really aggressive. How did you come to learn that?
Oni King, allow me to send in the troops. I shall monitor the battle from a safe distance to assess our enemy's prowess. Go, Ironclad Beetle King! Test your challenger to its limits!
No. The Crystal Tornado's like, why are you sending a bug at me? Yep.
Ironclad Beetle King!
One hit and it's all over? I don't believe it. That's not possible. Okay, listen up, Grandmaster. The glorified pet rock is clearly tougher than it looks. Time to show it what we're really made of. From what I've seen, our opponent has a lot of brute force, but no finesse. Lugging all that weight around is a recipe for crude and clumsy attacks. And if you don't land the hit, it ain't worth squat. Luckily for us, our Oni Kabuto have a little thing called agility on their side.
They're also about 3 inches big.
Go, Crimson Staff! Dodge the limbs and tail, wait for an opening, and aim for the...
Yep. Crystal Tornado's like, come on. Give me something.
Belly.
Oni King, shall I send in some more Oni Kabuto, or...
Retreat.
What?
Wait, what's Gooba doing?
Gooba! I love him. Don't hurt him. Oh, look, our little boy.
Wait, the bishop can understand Guoba? Huh. It just up and left.
Guoba. Oh, hey, Sprite.
To answer your question from a moment ago, Paimon, I found out about Crystal Tornado's aggressive tendencies the last time we came to gather crabs in Guyunstone Forest. Tornado gave Guoba a big old bash on the head the moment he saw him.
Poor Guoba.
Then Tornado fell unconscious and apparently wasn't seen for weeks afterwards. I guess he's finally recovered from his injuries.
Man.
So he's scared of Guoba?
I mean, I figured he was
did the baby.
Just from the look of him, but I've never seen someone just stare an enemy into submission like that. There's only one possible conclusion. This is a warrior with strength, the likes of which I've never seen before.
It's a baby. Don't touch
I
him.
must say, I concur. I don't know how, but Guoba-san simply commanded that hard-shelled beast to stand down and retreat at once.
Because he knocked him out for like 3 weeks. He's fine.
He seems like a pro at catching crabs, too. Guoba-san clearly has some sort of power that lets him bend the minds of shelled organisms to his will.
Yeah, it's called he's cute, and they underestimate him because he's adorable.
That's it! The truth has been hiding in plain sight all this time. Guoba-san is a virtuoso beetle battler.
Look at how cute he is.
He can direct an Oni Kabuto's each and every move.
Can he? I'm not sure that there's a brain in that little nog of his.
That makes total sense. These are the kind of brainwaves that make you the Arataki Gang's greatest ally. You see, if we can get Guoba-san to teach us the art of shelled organism mind control, we'll be unstoppable. The entire beetle fighting world will be our oyster.
Boy. Guoba, it's okay, buddy.
Can we stop discussing what special powers Guoba may or may not have? We have to get these crabs back before too long or they'll go bad. And then this whole trip will have been a waste. Right! Get a move on, Soapy, you wanna eat?
Huh? Wait, when did we get 2 new people?
Boy, use any level of perception.
Oh, compadre! If it isn't the Oni King's right hand. Oh, and of course, the flying lavender, sorry, sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon. Wait, oh man, don't tell me you saw me lose that beetle fight just now. Oh, so humiliating.
Nothing we haven't seen before, buddy.
Oh, come on. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Oni Kabuto don't stand a chance against the Geovishap hatchling. Next time, just give it a couple of whacks with your club.
But that would defeat the whole purpose. Let me explain. Now, it's no secret that you've kicked a fair share of butt in your time. And from what I hear, that includes some of the biggest, most powerful, and meanest butt around. So how'd you do it, huh? Were you born stronger than your most fearsome foe? No! Do you rock up to every fight believing that your odds of winning are 100%? Of course not.
No, all of that is accurate.
Impossible goal, defeating the unbeatable enemy. And then you do whatever you gotta do to achieve it. Because even you can't know how much potential you have until you push yourself past your limits. That's how you make yourself not just stronger, but stronger than you ever imagined you could be.
Actually, I give book pages to an imaginary or like an invisible force, and then it makes me stronger.
Flee the fight once, you'll probably flee the next time. And the time after that, next thing you know, you're that boring little twerp who never had the guts to put himself out there. Because when you flee the fight, all you're really running away from is the person you could have become.
Aw, that sounds like a little close to home, buddy.
What's gotten into Bullchucker? He actually said something that made sense. For once, Paimon has nothing to argue back.
10 out of 10, no notes. Someone's belly.
You hear that?
Aww, Guoba.
Crystal Tornado's gone now anyway, and your Oni Kabuto won't be ready to fight again anytime soon.
Somebody feed the baby.
Are you just gonna stand here gawking, or?
Look it, he's got tears in his eyes. Somebody feed
Someone makes
him.
a good point. We are still far from being worthy enough to seek the tutelage of the mighty sensei, Guoba-san.
Guoba says, I'm just a hungry little man.
Great contest of fine warriors that was once held in this place. We stand on hallowed ground, and the very air we breathe is abuzz with the might of great duelists.
Are you gonna fight him? Because I don't want to.
I say we set up a ring here and now. I shall summon the mightiest beetle battlers of Liyue, and as iron sharpens iron, we will hone our skills and training with them. Then and only then will we be ready to seek the guidance of Guoba-san.
Guobas can we eat first though?
Once we have learned his ways, we will track down that shelled beast and do battle against it once more.
Paimon's got a feeling about this, but not actually sure if it's a good one or a bad one.
Same girl.
Oh!
You good?
Oh, I'm with you, Grandmaster. Yeah, you're saying the time has come to unveil the plan. This is the moment. It's time for the long-awaited Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp.
I love that all of the angles we get from him are like waistband and up. Angled up a little bit. They're like, we gotta make this guy look epic.
There's no time to lose, Oni King. Let's set up the arena.
Oh, bye. You're running a circle?
Hey! We weren't done talking to you yet! Ugh, unbelievable. Look at them. Not a care in the world.
Alright, more beetle fighting.
What did you say it was called again? The Arataki...
Girl, I don't know. I tuned him out.
Anyway, some sort of beetle fighting tournament, right? I think Hanakato might have mentioned it before. If I wasn't so busy with work at the restaurant, I'd love to take Guoba along and watch.
We can take Guoba.
But right now, the top priority is dealing with all these fresh crabs. Come on, let's head back. Shinobu was saying the Arataki gang came to Liyue for her classmates' reunion, right? Won't throwing an impromptu beetle fighting competition interfere with their plans? Well, not much we can do about it except head back to Wanmin and tell Shinobu.
Yep. That's all they're gonna do. Let's go back to Wangmin. Boop, boop, boop. Teleport. Big zoom. Okay.
Yanfei, Shinobu, we're back!
Guoba, Shangling, Traveler, and Paimon. Wait, where are the other two?
They're getting ready to fight their beetles against big bad scary creatures that are definitely going to eat them.
Let me guess. Ito and Hanakato are up to their usual antics?
Yep.
We'll fill you in shortly. First, I need to get all these pristine ingredients safely stored away. The Mistflower Corollas won't keep the crabs cool for much longer. Plus, the Traveler and Paimon are valued customers, eagerly awaiting a grand feast. I'll get cooking, then we can catch up while we eat.
Okay. An exceptional meal is served. Yum yum. Yanfei and Shinobu are hungry too. As you dine, you tell Shinobu and Yanfei about Ito and Hanakato's run-in with the Crystal Tornado and the plan to hold a beetle fighting boot camp.
Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp? That doesn't bode well. It won't be long before things get out of hand.
Yep.
We're guests here, which means we're supposed to be on our best behavior. Leave them to me. I'll put a stop to it.
I don't know. I think it could be fun. Anyway, don't stress. Beetle fighting sounds like a great event idea. According to the Comprehensive Compendium of Liyue Law, we just need to notify the relevant office of the Ministry of Civil Affairs, and they'll issue a permit pretty much right away. You never know. Maybe you'll make some new friends with this event. Then you'll have even more people to hang out with when you next come to Liyue.
Yeah, and you can bring them all to Wanmin Restaurant for your meals.
Guoba.
Wait,
The
first
man.
the event, and now you're already planning our next trip? Given the Arataki gang's financial situation...
Aww.
Come on. You gotta learn to cut loose more. You came all this way. You should be focused on catching up with old friends, making some new ones, and just generally hanging out and doing lots of fun stuff. I need to be at the Ministry of Civil Affairs shortly for something else anyway, so I can get the ball rolling for Ito's thing while I'm there. Alright, I'll handle that while you guys head back to Ito and help get the venue set up. I'll join you later and bring the permit with me.
Yanfei is in a good mood today. She didn't take any persuading to help out with the event. Well, event planning's right up her alley. She was an officiator in the Masterful Chefs contest, and she has a lot of contacts because of her work. She's also on vacation at the moment, and her old friend Shinobu's in town. That's definitely put her in the mood to have some fun.
Seems like it.
Well, I've missed my chance to discuss the issue of our funds. Guess I've got no choice but to deal with Boss directly now.
Boss is like
Paimon,
3'2".
Thanks for all
He'll
your
be
help
fine.
so far. I promise I'll make it up to you the next time we meet.
Buy him a new like helmet for his beetle and it'll be alright.
You mean you don't need us to come with you? Well, if Ito's serious about defeating that Geovishap hatchling with Oni Kabuto, Paimon's kinda curious to see how everything goes down.
Oh wait, Boss is Ito, isn't he? Okay, he's like 5'10". Buy him a new helmet for his beetle and he'll be happy.
Now that you mention it, didn't you help Boss out a lot at the last one of these? The almighty Arataki extraordinary and exhilarating extreme beetle brawl?
Sure did.
Didn't really help out.
No fucking clue.
Played a few matches, but it was actually super fun.
Either way, it sounds like you understand Boss's perspective far better than I do, so maybe you'll be able to help me talk some sense into him. I'll take all the help I can get.
Sure, or, you know, maybe we could just let him go ahead with it.
Paimon's like, I want to fight beetles. Why did it say new mail? Do I actually have new mail? No, I don't. Oh, I do have new mail. Oh. Definitely thought I had claimed all the mail. Have some achievements to claim, though. Do, 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 do. Okay. Kind of want to change around my party really quick. So I like her. Oh, but I also want Barbara. Hmm. Oh, but they work nice together. Alright, we'll leave it at this for right now. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, go to the stone forest. I'm just running off places. No clue what I'm actually doing. Going all the way over here to do some beetle battling. Because what else would we be doing? Obviously, we're gonna go beetle battle.
All right, boss. Fun time in Liyue is over. Let's head home.
Shinobu, I can explain.
No, you can't. Our funds have run out.
Oh, boy, you broke.
After buying our tickets for the boat home, the gang fund is down to double digits. How can we possibly afford to hold a tournament? Yenfei-senpai very kindly offered to handle the legalities, otherwise you wouldn't even have a permit. Are you expecting her to foot the bill as well? Put a stop to this now, before things get out of control.
But you don't understand. We have a situation here. Normally, I'm happy to do things your way, but the Arataki gang's 2 top Onikabuto warriors just lost to some pet rock.
I wouldn't call him a pet rock. I would say he was your height and mean.
Look, we have a whole arena set up and everything. If we back out now, we'll be the laughingstock of the entire beetle fighting world.
You've lost plenty of beetle fights before. Even I can beat you, and I'm not even a serious player. Why are you so bothered about losing to some bishop hatchling?
Oh, Shinobu! That was a low blow. Anyway, that's ancient history. I'm on a whole different level now. There isn't a single beetle fighter out there who can touch me. I'm serious about beating that pet rock. Don't think I've got what it takes? And try me.
I don't think you have what it takes to beat a pet rock.
Way? We'll do it the hard way. Grandmaster Hanakato, get me and Boss a beetle each. Maybe he'll be more amenable to reason after a crushing defeat.
Yes, Shinobu.
You have to come back with me. No complaining, and no making any more trouble for Yenfei-senpai.
Shinobu! Oni King!
You're really doing this, huh? I, didn't think you'd take it this far.
Obviously,
okay,
she's going to.
So, sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon, I delegate this challenge to you.
You're making Paimon fight me?
No surprises there.
It's predictable.
What Bullchecker is really saying is, if you want to fight the Oni King, you have to go through sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon first.
Girl, throw it.
Exactamundo, amigo. Sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon is one of the Arataki gang's top beetle fighters,
Not
but
the fucking comb.
even she isn't in the same league as moi. So Shinobu, if you want to duel with the Don, you gotta beat the Milan.
Except Paimon refuses.
As you should, Queen.
Even Paimon knows that you can't just expect other people to pick up your slack all the time. It's not right. So if you're out of Mora, then tough luck. You gotta watch your spending.
True.
If Paimon helps you out, that'll just make more trouble for Yanfei, and then Shinobu will owe her a favor.
Okay, true. You make a fair point. But it's all good. I have a backup plan for situations like this.
And that
If we really are out of
is...
funds, then I'll find a job. I'll work nights, do beetle fighting during the day, pay any expenses out of my own pocket. It'll work. The Grandmaster has helped me find a few good gigs before. As long as it's physical work and the pay is good, I'll take it.
Now you're talking. See, that's the kind of attitude.
When you're a top dog, you watch the bottom line.
I can't believe you guys. Your plan is all well and good, and
It is the
I do
first
hope you
time
try
meeting
not to
Ito,
be hard
yes.
on other people. But you still need to beat me first. I know what Boss is trying to do. He's making me fight Paimon first to use up my Oni Kabuto stamina. Well, good luck with that. Even with a disadvantage, I'm still not gonna make this easy for you.
Wait, we're actually fighting? Girl, we said no. Press D. Ah! Wait. So D is forward, A is back. Oh, Q is attack. Okay. Bonk. Q to guard. Narrowly loses to Crimson Staff. Girl.
I lost. I can't believe it.
That was so tense. Shinobu nearly got the better of Paimon there.
What a fantastic fight.
Hey! Hey! Sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon destroys Shinobu on the first attempt! Woo! You really are natural at this, aren't you?
As agreed, we now have Shinobu's official support to host the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp.
I haven't battled in ages. Guess I'm out of practice. I'll have to move to Plan B. Try to keep costs to a minimum, and make sure Yanfei-senpai doesn't end up doing everything for us. I'm gonna hold you to your word, boss. Fund this event yourself by working nights. Battle beetles all you want during the day. And one other thing. Our boat tickets home were booked well in advance. I can amend the date, but only by a few days. So, keep this event to maybe 4 or 5 other people tops, or you'll run out of time, okay? I don't want you getting carried away.
Yeah, we don't have time, sir.
Got it. Sure, promise. Cross my heart and hope to die. Shinobu, you've got nothing to worry about.
I don't believe you.
I'll head down to the harbor and see about changing the tickets. I'm warning you, you'd better not go spending all our mora while I'm gone.
Okay.
Sorry, Shinobu. I would have thrown for you.
For Guoba-san. Then we gotta master what he teaches us, then take down that cocky pet rock. Shinobu is asking us to do the impossible here. But this is the kind of hardcore challenge I live for.
Can I just go take out the crystal tornado?
Don't worry,
Like, is that an option?
I'll find people to join us in our great training endeavor. So long as there are worthy beetle battlers to be found, I'll be sure to sense their presence and bring them over to our camp. We haven't been in Liyue for long, but I'm certain that this vast land is filled with mighty warriors.
It is.
We'll have no trouble finding but one of these each day. Now, as for the esteemed Oni King's right hand and honorable sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon...
We've done our part. We saved your butts by getting Shinobu to agree to this. Paimon saw the look of sheer terror on your faces. You're clearly no match for her.
Oh, of course. I will, leave it to me. I'll come up with something. You'll get your reward, don't you worry. In the meantime, if the Oni King's right hand and sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon don't have other plans, then prepare to watch history in the making.
You getting your butt kicked for the 3rd time today?
Because in a few short days, I, the bona fide Beetle Battle King, will raise my game to new heights, win the respect of Guoba-san, and become a living legend! Booyah!
Cool! Yeah, we'll be watching. So, no pressure or anything, but if you mess this up and everyone completely wipes the floor with you, we'll see the whole thing.
And we'll never let you live it down. Okay, tap the forward button to instruct the Oni Kabuto. Oh, to expend a small amount of stamina to move half a tile forward. This move will not deal damage. Hold the forward button to charge. I'll move 2 tiles. Perform a piercing stab or piercing strike. You cannot trigger the special attack by tapping to advance. Time spent charging decides your rush distance. Tap the back button to expend a certain amount of stamina and instruct the beetle to move 1 tile backward. Okay. Guard uses stamina. Wait, we're fighting them?
Hello, all. I am Iron Tongue Tien, here with an official signboard for the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp. It also doubles as your permit to run the event.
Whoa! Is this supposed to be Bullchucker and Crimson Staff? It's so over the top.
Oh, sweet! Sadly, it's not my own original artwork, but check out that design! And that line work! It's so cool! It's epic! It captures exactly how awesome I look as a pro beetle fighter in the heat of battle!
Sir, do you fight beetles or do you just talk about fighting beetles?
How do they usually address strangers in this part of the world?
Maybe... Esquire?
Ah, that's the one. Tien Esquire, your artwork is incredible. Words cannot express the Arataki gang's gratitude.
You can drop the Esquire, Don Arataki. Also, I'm no artist, just a storyteller. This promotional artwork was done by a young lady at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Yenfei looks out for her a lot, so when she heard about your event, she offered to contribute some artwork.
So there's one thing that you've got to pay Yenfei back for.
Yenfei's doing. Man, she really thought of everything. This is exactly what we needed.
This is exactly what what's her name? Shinobu. It's exactly what Shinobu didn't want.
Young Grandmaster Hanakado here tells me that your boot camp is an ambitious training program that could shape the future of beetle fighting. Well, I'm no beetle fighter myself, but I've heard a lot about it and have always wanted to try it out for myself. Who knows, it might just give me the inspiration for a great new story to tell in the neighborhood.
Beetle fighting is something you have to have a natural affinity for. Take sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon, for instance. She battled with great prowess on her first time after only a short demonstration. Once Tien Esquire has grasped the basics of beetle fighting and understands the appeal, we might get a lot of free publicity from his storytelling.
Dude, that'd be awesome. All right, Squirt. Squad. Yeah, Squire. Squire. May the best man win.
Oh, God. Okay. We're actually fighting. Oh, that didn't work. Bye-bye. I feel like the time to exit the arena was longer than the actual battle itself.
Gang has transformed beetle fighting into a fiercely competitive high adrenaline sport. Yes, there are the rudiments of a fine tale here, to be told time and again.
Great dueling with you, TN Esquire. The pleasure was all right.
The phrase is, the pleasure is all mine, Oni King.
Details schmeetails. Point is, thank you for supporting our boot camp.
I extend my gratitude to you too, Don Arataki. I intend to stay here and watch a while longer to further enrich my writing. Please, pay no regard. Just pretend I'm not here.
Man, I've never fought against someone so cultured before. My mind's buzzing from all those fancy words. What's that buzzy feeling called again? Oh yeah, learning.
Oh, you just have a smooth ball up there, don't you, bud?
Looks like the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp is getting off to a good start.
Like, no ridges or bumps found up in that nog.
Oni Kabuto are our friends, like cats and doggies.
Another kid? Oh, didn't we go through this last time?
Well, yeah, but Grandmaster Hanakado's a kid too. And one of the other kids from last time was actually pretty good, so age is no measure of a beetle fighter's skill.
I agree.
Although, Buttercup of Terror has no prior beetle battling experience, her chosen Oni Kabuto has the air of a formidable warrior.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. My Oni Kabuto was a present from Daddy. He got it from a new friend he made last time he was away.
Oh, did he? That's kind of weird.
Your father sounds like a real stand-up guy. Okay, let's send out sky-cleaving white-iron lavender melon for this one. We don't want any accusations of bullying flying around.
Huh! You make it sound like Paimon's the weakest choice on our side! Still, Paimon's probably the safest choice. But only because you two maniacs are a danger to yourselves and others when you're in a competitive mood.
I mean, personally, I would probably have the kid fight the kid, but alright.
So it's just for fun.
Well, howdy doodly do.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Overseas Expa 2. Oh, nope. Let me really quickly delete that. Oop. You've made me lose a lot of space and time, sir. Yeah. Like, can't he see we're fighting beetles over here? Come on now. Oh, shoot. He still got my butt. Ow. Come here. Okay. There we go.
Paimon nearly messed that up.
Oh, I nearly died of a heart attack. That little beastie is fierce. Even I would have had a hard time. How'd you get so freaking good at this without a teacher? Is everyone in Liyue a born warrior or something?
So, this is how Oni Kabuto play together? I get it now!
Girl!
Do you have time to play some more?
So cute.
Buttercup of Terror has a real knack for this. Oh, kinda terrifying. Hey, Bullchucker, if you had this kind of talent, you could probably have learned how to communicate with shelled creatures just by listening to Guoba talk to Crystal Tornado.
Ha! Yeah, I wish.
Paimon, you really went for the throat there. Hey, Yanfei.
Hey there, I'm back. So then, how's the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp coming along?
Great timing, Yanfei.
My savior! Oh, thanks for helping out with the permit. Oh, and for the sign with the epic artwork.
Who is his voice actor? Because they're so funny. They're so good. Give me 1 second there, Yanfei. Sorry. I'm just trying to see. Where is it? I wish half the screen wasn't taken up by a Honda ad. That was for sure annoying. Ba-ba-da-bum, bum-ba-da-ba-bum. Voice actors, there it is. Apparently, it's Maxwell Middleman. Good for him. He's funny.
Wait, I know that look. Are you, looking to flip some beetle too?
Huh? Something wrong with that?
She says, yes, I want to kick your butt.
I have a big client who does a lot of cross-border commerce. Anyway, she showered me with gifts once after I helped her win a huge lawsuit. And among them was a very special Oni Kabuto. I didn't know how to look after it at the time, so I got Granny to look after it for a while. It's looking pretty buff these days. Mind if I join in? You're not worried I'll cramp your style, are you?
Girl, no, take him down.
Not dismiss your savior, Oni King. What she lacks in experience, she makes up for with one of the sturdiest built and most awe-inspiring Oni Kabuto I have ever seen.
You make me an offer.
Hi,
I
nerd
can't
boy.
refuse. All right, time to send in the Oni King's right hand with Crimson Staff. I know my compadre will stay cool under pressure.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
So it's me versus the Traveler? All right. I haven't quite got the hang of this game yet, so apologies in advance for any blunders.
It's going good. How are you? Ah! I forgot what I was doing. Bye-bye, big boy. Ah! Nope. Yeah. Oh, that was pretty quick. It feels like, I don't know if this is a newer event for like this kind of, like maybe it came out today, but yeah, it was kind of interfering with everything else I needed to do, so we figured we'd just get it out of the way.
See? Your savior's Oni Kabuto is a force to be reckoned with. But just like last time, when my generals threw you a few curveballs, the mightiest blade cannot slay its foe except in the hands of a skilled swordmaster.
Wise words, Grandmaster. Oh, okay. Good thing my compadre kept it together.
Yeah, I feel like they really planned this well. They were just like, let's just make this quest that kind of stops progress so that you have to do it.
Wow, what a blast!
I could get into this whole beetle battling thing. This is so much fun. Thanks, everyone. I'm gonna stick around and play some more.
It is. It's very much them knowing what we want and going, no, no, no. You have to do what we want for a second. Do I have to fight all of you? Let's beetle battle. Yeah, it is fun so far. This is the first kind of instance I'm having of the beetle fights though. So it sounds like, owie, they may be from a different kind of part of the game that I just haven't done yet. Come here, buddy. Bye-bye, you're done. I almost feel a little bad because they're kind of cute. I have been playing... So I've been playing on and off for about, like, a year. But I just picked it back up probably a little over a month ago. Oh, sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. My bad. But yeah, they're just cute little beetles. We're just having fun, I guess. I feel bad watching them like lay on their back though. I'm like, oh, hopefully it just is like a little sleepy. Oh, my bad. That's my bad, actually. No, forward. Ow, you bastard. Oh, I'm done. R.I.P. me. My little beetle rolled over and played dead. Wait a second. I thought that I had stopped you. You're gonna have to jump a little bit to get closer to me, haha. So I'm probably gonna pull... I am gonna pull on the next banner. I have Raiden Shogun, so I'm gonna try for... Shoot, who is the other one on there right now? Blanking.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
But I'm trying to be as free to play as possible, so I'm trying to get some Primo Gems. Yoimiya, yes. Wow. Yoimiya. Yeah, so I'm trying to wrangle up some Primo Gems to get a 10 pull. I think I'm at 8 right now. Oh, I forgot that you do that. Fuck. Sorry, little man. Yeah. I feel like that's kind of the smartest way to do it, just knocking out anything that with Primos before she comes out. Oh. Shit, I was not paying attention. Nice try, buddy. Uh-oh! Ow! Bye-bye. On your back you go. I love the little sparkles that come off of it. It's so cute. Alright, you're done. And you. Let's go, let's go! Nope. Oop. Ah, shit. Haha, you can't get my butt. Fuck. Ow! Dirty bastard. Why is it you get all the fun stuff and I just have to bump my nog into you? Like, feels a little unfair. Come here. Like, it feels a little, just a little bit unfair that I'm just, like, kind of running my skull into her beetle, and her beetle's like, I don't know, let's do ground pound. Oh, fuck. Ah. Like, it feels just a little cheaty. Especially the fact that, like... Oop. No! You dirty... dirty bug? Come here. Jerk. Oh! You dirty bug. How annoying of you. Oh, shoot. How do I have to do this to claim the rewards? Do I have to do this for each individual one, or is it all of them? Ugh, it's each individual one, isn't it? No. Okay, thank God. Alright. Yeah, so I've done all of the, like, leveling for it. They're all, you know, checked off. But now what? Oh, we're done. Perfect. Love that. That was quick. There's not another one until, like, later today. Oh, so it's kind of like a little revolving thing? Oh, fun.
Hello, Mr. Crossell. How's business been?
Oh, good, very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
I kind of love that you can do, like,
I was simply doing my job.
different kind of, not stages, but
believe that the last time we met, you
sets of
mentioned that you were looking to
challengers.
source some smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end, I did acquire a small piece of smaragdus jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Chiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Wait, isn't smaragdus jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Chiao before renting them to her.
Yes, because we know that people with contracts would never break them.
The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the smaragdus jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Miss Chiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
Guaranteed genuine. 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Chow lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
I still don't trust him. Like, this may be a little prejudiced, but I've had very bad interactions with Schneznayans, so...
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Crossell. We'll be off now.
Alright, bye, Crossell. Don't do anything that makes me need to beat you up. So I'll do it. It'll be fun for me. I'm sorry, is she in the Leoli Pavilion? Is that where we're going? No, not where we're going. Okay. Got very confused there for a second. I was like, she can't be in the restaurant, right? Like we were looking for her address. Okay, so it's up there. Now how do I get up there? I'll just climb things. We'll just do a little bit of climbing. Nope, we won't, because that's not a place for me to climb. Ooh, chest. Hello.
Fascinating.
Nothing really useful in there for me, but that's fine. Nope. Okay, cool. To find the stairs, I guess.
Catch the wind.
It's not very often I actually go looking for the stairs. Normally I just find them by accident. I don't know if I've ever purposefully found the stairs. I don't know if I've ever purposefully found anything in this game. I think that I've just stumbled upon them.
Whatever shall I do?
You've lost them.
Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
You've lost the
How do you
hairpins.
do, Monsieur Chow? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins. I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them. I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side.
Good to know that that just
haven't even
seems to be the
worn them
Genshin
yet.
experience. Because, like, even looking at the map, I'm like, I'm hopeless. I'm lost. If I can't navigate and get the, like, sparklies on the ground,
I spent so
50-50
much
on if I'll
money.
find it.
If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice.
Why did you need them?
My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them.
So why did you rent hairpins?
A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there.
There's a chest in Fontaine that gives you what? 180,000 Mora? God damn. I guess I will be on a little hunt.
That's what the hairpins were for, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me. But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of deja vu?
Maybe this is the part where we say we can help.
I sent a commission to the
There's a
Adventurers
chest
Guild,
in
but
Leeway.
I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Oh my goodness!
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Monsieur Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Huh? Well,
Well, I'm right near Leeway. Or I'm in Leeway,
you
so we
are.
can go check that Fatui Bank one.
Let me see. That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Juqiao somehow. True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution. Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossell the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus Jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Girl, we could have told her all this.
Uh-oh. Juqiao looks like she's about to faint. However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Well, we'll still have to find the hairpins to figure that out.
Before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the Jadeite is genuine or not? Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins. Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the Jadeite is genuine, would there?
I don't know who my favorite character is. Right now, my favorite character to play, I've really enjoyed Raiden Shogun. Even though she's one of my lower characters because I haven't made it to Inazuma yet to get her upgrade materials. So she's only at a level 20. But she's still hanging with my level 40s. And I love that for her.
Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is,
I agree.
lost the item, and I should pay compensation per the contract.
Girl, we're not gonna let you pay compensation if it's not real jadeite. Like, chill.
However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts.
Yes, if they are legit. But yeah, no, like her, like, what's her E? I'm blanking on like the term for it. Special skill is so good, and the way it like transfers to other characters. So I've been using her and Kaya a lot in like tandem, and the overcharge on that, so good.
Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossel in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Miss Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
What did I feel?
Yeah, I got really, really lucky in the pull that I got her. And I am still unsure how I got her so quick. And I know that that is probably all of my luck for the next, like, year.
My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch. Finest quality jade. No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossel's.
She says, I don't think that it's supposed to be smooth. Alright, so there's apparently a chest in the Fatui Bank. God, I hope so. Fingers crossed that I actually find some luck. Fatui Bank is somewhere near a staircase. Which staircase, though? I am unsure. Ah! Hey, Vlad. How you doing? Don't mind me. Just gonna go check for a little chest that may or may not be 200k. Let's go try to find. Let me in. I'm here to rob ya. These are the only chests I'm finding. Unless... Girl, you can't even get in here. What the heck? You can't even get on top of it. What the? I'm not used to not being able to climb things. That's all I do in this game. Let me up. Excuse me. Is there another set of stairs that I should know about? Because there's a landing up here. But seemingly no way to get to it. The chest should be there. Maybe it isn't because you're in the middle of a quest. It should be over here. Like just here. I think you're right because I feel like I was able to go further around when I was messing with Child earlier. Okay, let's try to finish this quest up then. And... boop, boop, boop. I'll be back for you, Vlad. This way. what's up, Crozzle?
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Jiqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
About that.
Girl, they fake.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Truly, I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus jadeite? I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
$4. Take it or leave it.
Before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes, and if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course. Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
10 times the value is really suspicious to me.
All right, understood.
For some
I'll
reason,
conduct
like,
some
that
market
is just,
research,
it's
and once
making
I'm
it
back,
so
I'll provide
suspicious.
an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation.
I don't trust him.
Please wait here, Mr. Crossell.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Well, you just said you didn't care about the Moro. Wait a second here.
Please wait, Mr. Chow. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
She says, girl, I don't trust him. Me either. Go find a quiet place to talk to them. Yes, ma'am. Oh, this way.
What's the hurry?
Okay, here. I'm in the water. Hope y'all don't mind a soggy boy for dinner.
Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus jadeite after all.
You're shocked? Come on.
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
No.
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions. I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy. If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch. Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossell's vicinity. If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus jadeite in his possession.
Ooh, so he's a little thief.
Right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face! Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave.
Yes, Ruth. How can I help you?
And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing.
Why am I getting claws in my leg?
Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
A very vivid description.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
What are you doing, Ruth? Troublemaker?
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Well, we kind of need a plan, so if you could share them with us now, that'd be grand.
Experienced in dealing with problems like this, Perhaps you could help me, Miss Yunfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, can I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track. It feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
Would that certain someone else be the god of contracts who loves his fucking contracts? Yes, the Genshin villagers have a special way of being very annoying.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract.
I don't require a written contract. Would you like to work with me instead?
Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, then sign on
Paimon
this
looking
page as
back and
well.
forth like, what is going on?
And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
That's a lot. That's really intense.
Pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
Me too.
All right, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy.
Need me to do anything? Hopefully not.
Oh, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
I mean, I've been a part of a lot of things, so maybe not.
I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geoenergy around Mr. Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some.
Don't go after the wall, weirdo. Sit down. Ugh. I love my cat, but she's very much in an interesting, playful mood right now where she's sitting on the chair next to me, trying to scratch my wall. The wall does not fight back, so I don't know what she hopes to gain from it.
Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also,
maybe our hands on
someone
his
using the law to their
Jadeite,
advantage,
so that we don't
I
have to
won't
go
stand
try
for
to
it.
find it.
But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... Where can we find someone who processes ore?
Well, there's a
I've
whole
got it.
factory.
Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore. If Mr. Crossel had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Chateau's just sitting in the background. Hey guys, what's up? Hey Shito, how you doing?
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh, it's you, Miss Yanfei. Is something the matter?
Yep.
Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnine merchant named Crossel enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnine merchant named Crossel, you say? I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus Jadeite.
Oh, claiming.
That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus Jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
That looks like more than loose shavings, sir.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look
Unless
at
you're
them.
chiseling off like full corners. Like, I wish I had some loose shavings of gemstone if that's how big he thinks they are.
Cross sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings. Yes, it's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time.
So he's claiming it's jadeite and it's not.
I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental sight a shot.
Might as well.
So, did you find anything?
I didn't get an option, but no.
So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao was able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
It's also, say it with me now, her job.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time.
Why couldn't Shaito tell them
These
apart?
two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart. There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
Yeah, no shit.
All right, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But, never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Hey, bud. Pretty
Miss
common
Yenfei?
gemstone.
Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, one chunk
Oh, thanks
Smaragdus
for following.
jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Yeah.
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
Because we're going to call a bitch out on his actions.
Oh, I have my reasons. Ah, yes. Please sign here on this affidavit.
Girl, all the
This
legal
document
documents.
shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yenfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
No, you may
I
not.
wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
I would still confront him a little bit away from the water so he doesn't just, like, throw it over his shoulder.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling. If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think.
Oh. Her book just kind of appears out of nowhere.
Jewelry. Nope. Aha! Got it! Singxi. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Okay.
That was quick. How come you know so many people?
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day. As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish.
Who else feels like that about laws?
As
such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
Yeah.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
Not even just impossible to finish. Reading laws is so boring. Oh
Yes,
my
well,
gosh.
that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
You memorized them?
You got a big old
You sound
brain. Lots of
surprised.
wrinkles in there.
Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know?
This how adept I become so adept?
Oh, this has nothing to do with being an adeptus. I just like reading things.
Again with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Sinxi.
Well, when you grow up as an adeptus, I'm sure that you're not just going to be like, oh yeah, I'm an adeptus. You're going to be like, yeah, adeptus, what's up? Like at that point, it's like saying, you know, oh, I grew up with brown hair. It's pretty normal.
What's the hurry?
You are not the person I need to talk to, but you are the jewelry person, so I'm very confused. Hello, kitty cat. You're so cute. Oh, over here.
Oh, Miss Yenfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time...
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossel asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Crossel? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite. The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This
And
order
who
on
was
hold
that
for a
older
very long time,
jewelsmith?
and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Sinxi, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossel commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Mr. Crossel wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf.
Oh, girl, that's bad. You
also
don't
kept a copy
ever
for my own
file legal documents for
See
somebody
yourself.
else.
The item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the ministry on it.
Thank you, Sinxi. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Sure, it isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
Yep.
Nothing you need to worry about, just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
Well, when a lawyer comes up to you and says, hey, I'd like to ask you a couple of questions, there's
I
kind of only
believe
one
we have
reason they're
almost all
talking
the
to you.
evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
Okay, let's go talk to Baishu.
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
How dare you talk about him like that? He's adorable. Leave him
He
alone.
can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body. Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Okay. Can we go see Chi-Chi? I'd love the opportunity to see Chi-Chi. Whee! Also love my little friend. My little green blob was the right choice, I have to say.
What's the hurry?
What's the hurry? A lot. Chi-Chi's not here. Hi, Baiju.
My.
I'm really
To
sad
what do I
Chi-Chi's
owe
not
the
here.
pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs.
Unfortunately, I was looking for you, but that's
And
fine.
if it isn't Miss Yenfei as well. Now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises. The 7 Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it.
Well, that doesn't sound like
It
a
is
stone I'd
abundant
want to
in
wear.
elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yanfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus Jadeite?
Baiju knows us.
That is indeed the
He
case.
says, yeah, I got you
If you'll be
guys.
so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus Jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago.
No, you don't say.
But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yanfei, if your pressing business might be related to this Snezhnayan merchant?
I guess we'll never know, will we?
You needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
That Baiju guy is as weird as ever.
Leave him alone, Paimon. You're as weird as ever.
Or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Dr. Baiju's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
Okay, this way. I was like, where am I going? Hey, bud. Fuck you. Let me throw you in the water.
Miss Yanfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yep, sure do. And it's a big old fat fucking zero for you,
Is
bitch.
indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
You tell him, girly.
According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus Jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact, Smaragdus Nephrite. Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
Yes, queen.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this.
Nope, not framing.
I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus Jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
She had a feeling you would, so she got a lot of affidavits, buddy
Only
boy.
a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, this is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
I would love to be like these people over here. Not like involved, but hearing it and just being like, you know?
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus Jadeite and Smaragdus Nephrite. How does this prove anything? In any case, Smaragdus Nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus Jadeite. So I had him cut away the Nephrite, he returned the valuable Jadeite core to me, and some Nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Sure.
Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Yeah, no, I love to just be like on the peripherals of the drama, just like hearing it, and then like you can relay it later to somebody and be like, you'll never guess what I heard today. Let's be real, it's why we all love like
Something
TikTok
legally
so
binding.
much.
We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
Jeweler.
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Except for our final piece of evidence.
All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet. Traveler, would you do the honors?
What's this?
It didn't make her sick,
Jadeite
bitch.
springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus jadeite?
I had no idea.
Lies, bitch.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item, I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed.
Except Baiju can say that you came and talked to him.
Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
I know.
So you knew? Oh dear, Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually...
Aren't actually inlaid with genuine Smaragdus jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original price in Mora?
Talk him into a corner, girly. Yes, ma'am.
My client and I are waiting.
Yamp, he's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
Yes, and you should bow to her.
I confess, the ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus nephrite. But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus jadeite, in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price.
We'll buy that off you.
But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste?
Why wouldn't you have just made a beautiful piece of jewelry and sold it
That's why
as
I had another
is?
pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus jadeite.
You scamming bitch.
I kept the real Smaragdus jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Zhiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
So why did you charge Inchao such a extortionate price?
Exactly. If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
Because
I didn't
he's
want to
a
either.
greedy
But when I
bitch.
purchased that Smaragdus jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
Oh,
All right.
big
let's
ass
put the appeals
scammer.
phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
Thanks for saving her family business, buddy boy.
10 times?
Are you on your knees begging?
Croso looks like he could faint any second.
Good.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
Oh my god, Yanfei.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus Jadeite.
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora.
Crozzle.
Even if the Smaragdus Jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them.
No, girlie, you're not gonna be nice to
I
him.
think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Chow,
You don't owe any compensation, girlie.
However, Mr. Crossell, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus Jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
Good deal, girlie.
But all right then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn the Smaragdus Jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go, but whatever. It'll do.
Yanfei's like, alright, throw this
Thanks so much
contract
for
out the
your
window.
help
It's all
time,
good.
Miss
I need this
Yunfei.
anyways.
When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crossell come to an understanding?
Well, yes, I believe we have.
And here comes
then,
another
that's
legal
good.
document.
Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
Actually, Mr. Crossell,
Ooh?
I'd like to talk business for a second if I
She says,
may.
let's do... Honestly.
I could see from the
Average
hairpins
lawyer
you produced that
behavior.
You're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores.
Honestly, this girl is a queen. She's like out here hustling for her family business, and
If
she's
we could
found an
join
opportunity.
forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Sir, you have a lot to make up for.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus Jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Yep, there were twists and turns, but let's do it.
Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
I'm waiting for her to be like, no, here are the hairpins. Like, they're right here. Don't worry.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution.
I mean, true. Can't say I've ever met an Adeptus like you before.
Adeptus. Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said.
Sure, I
Mora
absolutely
Harbor
remember
is
that.
now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
I think there's more than just reasoning involved here,
Well,
Paimon.
since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
Well, I'm happy with that ending. The very least, we met a woman who knew what she needed, what she wanted, and said, we're gonna make this happen. And actually was pretty kind in the process of it, because I'd have taken that man for everything he was worth.
What's the hurry?
I'd have been like, I don't care how good your designs are, sir. Where am I going? Right here. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to be standing on your table. My bad. Please forgive me, Granny.
You've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus jadeite?
We sure were.
Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Girl, it's like 9 o'clock at night.
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh, yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you. I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
Oh, great. So you're going to reward us for getting into more legal trouble. Love.
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot, hmm?
Oh.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Girl, same. I've been in that teapot.
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis.
Well, yeah, truly unique Adeptus.
Indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all.
I don't know, I think you're pretty intimately acquainted with the city.
Liyue is not the same place I once knew.
Granny.
All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Oh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
And how long does it take?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment.
I love her. Oh, we love her so much.
There we go. This Serenity pot is all yours now. Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen.
Okay, you shouldn't trust me with that then, because I am very bad at holding ceramics and glass. I break them all the time.
You as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Thanks, Granny.
Granny? How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
Okay, but I think the first problem is us getting into the teapot. Okay. Head there. Into our teapot we go. Wherever it may be. Did I really not open up any part of this middle part of this map? What the hell? I don't know where the teapot is. Oh, inventory, isn't it? Yep. Yep. Inside we go, Kaya. Ooh. Yeah. For right now, let's do that. Let's do a little palm trees. It's kind of cold outside. This little teapot illustration is so cute.
This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's. There's even a great big house in the middle, too. Huh. But there's just a whole load of nothing around it.
Get chiseling, Paimon.
Paimon can't do that. Well, you're the one with the sword anyway. You do it. Still, why is it so empty from that house?
I think we have to add everything.
What is that?
Look it, it's our house. Oh my god, a little penguin friend. Our little bird friend. It looks like a penguin.
It seems that we have a visitor. It's a huge finch!
A finch, apparently.
Excuse me, I am not a finch. I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me... hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again?
I love you. That's what you're supposed to be called.
Call me? I suppose you may call me Tubby.
Oh, okay, Tubby. You certainly look the part. Do not be mean to Tubby. We love her.
So you're the little helper Madam Ping mentioned?
I'm gonna fight you, Paimon. Actually.
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about
Honestly.
you.
Tubby would, probably pass as, like, poultry, but I would still eat Paimon first.
You may leave
Like, in
all
terms of
matters
emergency
regarding
food,
the
Tubby's not
upkeep
even on
of
the
this
list.
realm to me. Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night.
Okay.
Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance.
I love you,
Thus,
Tubby.
we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will.
Butler, best friend, one of those
Allow
things.
me to explain this realm to you. Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like. As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
Oh, I love her.
Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's take them out and have a look.
Yep, just hold out your empty hand to
These are the
Tubby.
blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up. Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials.
Okay.
Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot. Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
Paimon, you just want us to build a restaurant, don't you?
I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits. This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely.
I would love to have a teapot right now. Hide in it for a little while.
Paimon wonders who could that be?
Really? You don't know who the Gold Knight Adeptus is?
I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that Adeptus again since.
Yeah, Zhongli is off being kind of dramatic. He's fine.
Well, let's not dwell on that.
We love
Have
him.
a look around.
But he's off being a little dramatic.
This realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
Okay. Look for Tubby in the Serenity pot. Okay, I just love her very much. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Stop. Another little finch will come by dressed in like a full teapot. I love them. Tubby, I love you so much. Oh, okay. Ooh. Can I leave Paimon in here? Is that what we're saying? I can just like put Paimon all over here and there she stays. Is that like okay? Let's put her in the front yard. Okay, maybe not. I just want to zoom out. But apparently I can only look at this one portion of the yard. Okay. Oh. I can move the camera. Never mind. Are you facing the right direction there, pal? You sure are. Looking great. Looking great there. And Paimon. Let me go over there. Ah. Save changes. Wow. There's that. And I put Paimon way over here. Oh, placing furnishings. Do you like being in the corner, Paimon?
Traveler, anything interesting you want to talk about?
Nope.
Walk in 7 clockwise circles.
It is, yes. I got sick of the other name, so I changed it back.
Open your eyes.
Walk in 7 clockwise circles, then walk in 7 counterclockwise circles, then open your eyes. Are you sleepwalking?
Paimon is just trying to see if that antique shop from Heart's Desire actually exists.
Well, assuming that a shop in a story does exist.
A slime creator.
Okay, bye Paimon. Enjoy your corner. Wait, what was that? This is so nice. I'm so happy with this. Can I go inside? Can I go in my house? I can. Oh, wow. Whoever slammed the door behind me, we're gonna have a talk, a little conversation. I have so much room for activities. And so many rooms. This is insane. You could build like a full proper house in here. Like a legit house. Yeah, I can imagine why you would. Like, you fully could. Like, I can imagine this being absolutely like popping during like early days of COVID, when everybody like was kind of confined inside, just being like, hey, come to my teapot, let's have a fucking party. Cause like you've got all this space. No more cold outside for us. We're living the high fancy life. Kaya, you don't need to be playing with your sword. You're fine. Oh, so this is how you decorate inside. Okay. So I have a table. A something. Oh, that's smaller than I thought. Wall decor. Nowhere to place the furnishing from this angle. Okay, let's put it right here. I want it right there. Come on, you can do it. The sword on Kaya is the shoot, what's it called? Give me a second, I'll look at it. It is the fillet blade. It's kind of my favorites of the swords right now. It's really good. It also just feels really sleek when he's using it, you know? Yeah, I'm digging it. What is this? When did I get these and I just didn't open shit?
We're not frozen in place after all.
Excuse you, sir. We were having a conversation. There was no need for you to say, we're not frozen in place after all. Now you're gonna sit there for longer because you made me annoyed. Little stinker. He's gonna sit still. While I look at things that I don't have. Ugh, I just want pets. That's all I want. Just some pets. Alright, let's go outside. Let's go talk to Tubby and see what we can do with her. Hi, Tub. What's up? I do not know if I told you before, but these abodes are private spaces created by the Adepti for themselves. Most Adepti will use certain methods to seal their abode away from the rest of the world to ensure its purity and avoid being disturbed. Afterwards, the Adepti would create a realm dispatch for those who they wish to invite into their abode. The realm dispatch bears signature of the abode's adeptal energy and that of the Adeptus themselves. As such, anyone who has this dispatch can enter or exit the abode freely. Before this abode was in an incomplete embryonic state. Those whom you invited into it would only have been able to exit and enter with or together with you rather than remain for long periods. But now, I'll take this realm dispatch that I have created for you and hold it in your hand tightly now. Okay. Don't worry, you only need to hold this dispatch and it will draw out some of your energy into it. Ah yes, I heard Ping mention that you have made friends in a great many places. As such, I suspect that were we to distribute one dispatch to each one of them, we would be making dispatches for a long time. As such, I have made some modifications to this dispatch. All you need to do is tap the palm of the person you'd like to invite lightly with this dispatch, and then your energy signature will remain on them and allow them to enter and leave your realm with ease. It's almost like marking, isn't it? Let's not. Let's not. Thank you, Tubby. Well, sort of. Why'd you have to put it so weirdly? Anyways, here's the realm dispatch. Go forth and invite whoever you wish. Seems this place shall become lively quite soon. I love you.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough
Ooh, girl, you give me primo gems? So what you're saying is I can be best friends with Tubby and get primo gems? I can't say I hate that. Oh, these are all the... Okay, these are all I have. Ooh, okay. Realm Depot, so I can, what, buy things? Oh, okay, interesting. Wow, okay. Goodbye, Tubbs.
If you ever have any questions about...
I love you. We're besties. Now how to leave? Ah, so close.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
I'm literally 4 primo gems away from a full 10 set. Okay, let's go get some primo gems. We're still on the hunt. Use. Use, 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 use. Use.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
Boy, stop talking. Nobody asked your opinion. Okay. What's this over here? Is this the merchant or whatever he is? Our little teapot merchant friend? Oh my god, he has bubbles. Hello,
The one before you is known
no,
as Jade
Chubby
Seeker.
and Tubby,
One
I love
travels
them
far
so
and wide,
much.
seeking naught but to witness all of the treasures this world has to offer.
What do you sell here?
Ah, encounters with fine treasures cannot be forced. This is something that only fate may decide.
Stop it. You are where I get friends? I can buy a little puppy doggo? Oh my god. Oh. You can put a lot of animals in here. I can catch boars. Will they try to kill me when I come in my teapot, or will they be my friends? They're chill. Nice. Why do we have a little waypoint here? Oh, okay. I see. So I could teleport to it if I wanted. I see, I see. What happens if I... Can I go over here?
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Oh, okay. So you get more land, like more room in your teapot later on. How fun. This is so nice. Can't believe I put off getting this for so long. Okay, now how do I leave? Oh, okay, I see. Ah, okay. I see, I see. What was I? Where was I? What was I doing? I was in Leeway, right? Leeway, here we go. Here we come. Woohoo! You have left Serena Teapot and will return to your home world. Yes, please. I have to say, as long we don't really have a bed yet, but like at the very least, you know, we're not sleeping next to some hilly churls. Well, that's not, you know, can't complain. And we have our little friend Tubby looking out for us, who I adore. Whee! Okay, let me look at the quests. Complete other quests. What other quests do you need me to complete, sir? Few details. Oh, okay. So I need to do the prelude. Okay. Dane? Who's Dane? What's Dane? Oh, okay, cool. Oh. Hey, Marjorie. How you doing?
What's the hurry?
Let me go talk to the guard outside. How you doing, Lawrence?
Honorary knight. Is something the matter?
I'm looking for a stranger with an eye patch who isn't Kaya.
A stranger with an eye patch. Let me think. Oh yeah, I remember seeing someone like that. A blonde stranger dressed in unusual garb.
Mm-hmm.
He was wandering all over Mondstadt at first, which I found rather suspicious. So I decided to keep an eye on him for a while.
And was he still suspicious?
I lost him pretty quickly. Still, I didn't think that this was such a huge matter that we needed our outrider to pursue him by air. As long as Master Jean is here, there's nothing to fear from some suspicious, unusual-looking person.
That sounds a little judgmental, but alright.
True, but if it were up to Jean, she'd take this way more seriously.
That is true. But on the other hand, knowing that Master Jean may overreact to the situation is all the more reason to not tell her, no?
I don't really think that's how it works, bud.
Anyways, oh yeah, he was at Wagner's smithy for a while before I tried tailing him. He might have said something to Wagner. You should go ask him. Maybe he has more news about our stranger.
Alright, I'll go talk to Wagner. Oh, sorry, Stanley. Didn't mean to bounce off you there, bud. Hey, Wagner. How you doing?
What? You need something?
I'm looking for a stranger with an eye patch.
I remember him. He showed up a few days ago asking to buy a bunch of forging materials. Can't say I've heard of any of the materials he mentioned, though. He then had a look at the weapons in my shop before leaving. I've heard that he can be found drinking at the Angel's Share.
All right.
If the Knights of the Guild want to get hold of him, that's the only place to be.
The Angel's Share? Well, Master Diluc probably has his eye on that stranger too then. Anyway, let's go to the Angel's Share and have a look.
I just want to go to the Angel's Share to have a look and then just see Diluc from like across the way just being like, Miss Flora set out those flowers. You can't just pick any you want. I want to see what would happen if I touched it while Flora wasn't there. I just want to see Diluc like standing upstairs just being like, I'm watching you. Hey, Charles.
What will it be? Grape juice or apple cider?
Another day, another lack of alcoholic options.
Have you seen a blonde stranger who wears an eye patch around here by any chance?
That I have. He comes here every night. Just to drink, though. Doesn't order anything else.
Well, you're a bar. I wouldn't
He
expect
even
you to have
sometimes
anything else
mixes
there,
his
bud.
own drinks after he orders them. I don't know anything else about him, but from his selections and mixes, I'd say that he's quite the connoisseur.
And what's Master Diluc's opinion?
Why, I just gave it to you. Quite the connoisseur.
Investigating everything as always. Guess that's Diluc for you.
If you're looking for that gentleman, he ordered some new bottle of wine in advance yesterday. So he should be here today too. There's too many raucous patrons on the first floor, so if you want to wait, best to go to the second.
All right, Charles. Thank you, bud. All right. I have to use the restroom. So I will be right back. Uh-oh. Breaking things. BRB. Up to the second floor we go. And table. Oh, okay. We just had to sit down anywhere.
Ah, welcome, sir. The wine that you previously ordered is here.
You got a cool cape.
He's really here? Let's go downstairs and have a look.
Doo 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 doo. Oh, he's right here. I was like, where'd he go? Hey, bud. How you doing? What's up? Hi, I'm an adventurer. How do you do? Manonari Knight.
He's got no intention of paying us any mind, huh?
So, I'm a traveler.
You say? Why are you traveling?
I'm looking for a lost relative.
Well, that's as good a reason as any. Sit down over there, then.
So, guess we've broken the ice. What a weird guy.
So, he doesn't like adventures, he doesn't like knights, but travelers, chillin'.
That little one beside you.
Emergency food.
Not true, and you know it.
Yes, it
It's
is.
indeed a good thing to have someone accompany you on your travels. My name's Dainsleif. I suppose you have some business with me?
I was hoping to have you. Oh, okay. Sure.
It was so cold just a moment before. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
Me too, Paimon.
But I will require advance payment.
How much?
500 mora, and 3 answered questions. The 500 is a one-time fee, and we'll settle the questions in a moment. That's it.
Okay.
Well, now Paimon's got a really bad feeling. That kind of compensation can't be right.
Guess we're just handing over 500 mora. Here you go.
Now, as for my questions, I'd like you to answer them here and now.
And if do I need to answer them all correct?
The answer to a question says nothing about right and wrong, only about differences in attitude. I only wish to
Dainsleif.
know what your choices are. You need only answer.
Okay.
Question 1. The crisis Mondstadt faced was resolved by an alliance between yourself and that Animo Archon who calls himself Venti. Who, in your view, was the key to ending that crisis?
How do you know who Venti is?
I know everything that I should.
Okay.
Well, answer the question.
The unity of Mondstadt's people.
Is that your answer? I see. Question number 2. Rex Lapis, who has defended Liyue Harbor for millennia on end, used his gnosis to lay down a contract to end all contracts, of which the stipulations are still unknown.
True.
Who do you think will defend Liyue Harbor in the future, now that they've lost their deity?
Everyone in Liyue
So
Harbor.
that's your answer? I see. Now for my final question.
Okay.
This world has people who gained visions, and those who did not.
Yep.
Which of the two do you think hold more importance in the eyes of the gods?
Nobody.
So, this
I
is
think the
your
gods
answer,
look at all of them and go,
I understand. As I thought, you really are similar to him.
who?
I'll take that 500 mora. And now I also understand your views on this world. As we agreed, you may now commission me. That said, I only take commissions related to the Abyss Order. Like you, I am currently on a journey. You intend to find your sibling, while I wish to oppose the Abyss.
Hey, question there, bud. Why did he lump my sibling in with the Abyss? Should I be concerned?
Ugh.
Those creatures that serve the Abyss are the fangs and claws by which the Order spreads chaos in this world.
I agree.
I have come to Mondstadt this time while on the trail of an Abyss Herald.
An Abyss Herald?
An even more twisted abyssal being. One that commands the Abyss mages.
Come to think of it, since Storm Terror incident ended, we haven't...
That's right! We've just been fighting against the Fatui and Liyue, who are human too!
Yeah, they're a pain in the butt.
We haven't encountered the non-human Abyss Order at all!
True.
There's some reason behind that, I'm afraid. It's possible that they may have been under orders to avoid your path.
Of course they have been.
That does sound pretty dangerous. Maybe they're looking for a better time to ambush us or something.
They won't defeat me.
We're super duper strong!
That manner, it's just like his. Well then.
Okay, Dainsliff, I don't like how you seem to know my brother very well.
I have on hand. The Abyss Order has
Are we gonna have a problem, sir?
Let's meet up at the temple. Perhaps your questions about the Abyss will be answered there.
I don't know if I want my answers. I don't know if I want things answered right now, sir. I actually don't know. I don't love that you are critiquing me, comparing me to somebody else, aka him, and I can only imagine that you're talking about my brother. And I don't love that you said you're trying to find your brother, I'm trying to oppose the Abyss. What do you mean by that there, sir? Does the Abyss have my brother? Is my brother the Abyss? Do I have to be worried? Hey, Timmy. Hi, buddy.
What's the hurry?
You're just standing outside, huh, bud? Defeat the monsters and save Jack.
What's the hurry?
Okay, let's do it. Hey, Danes. How you doing?
This abandoned temple does bear some marks of the Abyss.
Yeah, we already fought them here, didn't we?
Of the West. Though it can soar in the wind, it ultimately does naught but hover under the light of the gods.
What you talking about?
Oh, it's nothing. Let's head inside.
Okay. I am uncomfortable. I don't like everybody else being in the know. So we need a cryo. This looks good. Ooh. Yeah, we'll leave her on. We'll see what happens. I know she's only level 20, but she's pretty OP. And also, I just don't want to abandon Raiden, because I really like her.
The scent of the Abyss is getting stronger. It's not far now.
Okay, Sniffy McGee.
Do they look something like the Abyss mages?
Let's head further in first. If we do see that creature, that'll spare me the explanation either way.
I don't like that there's a lot of unanswered questions that I'm supposedly gonna get the answers to. And it sounds like maybe my brother is part of the Abyss Order. And that makes me really uncomfortable. Come here, guys. Oh, come on. Somebody hit this for me. You guys suck. Come on, somebody just hit one. Just one of them. There we go. I guess I'll hit it. It'll give me an ouchie.
Dodge this.
Surprise!
Be amazed!
Put some fire into that there, buddy.
There is no escape.
A chest? Ooh, a chest over here too. Glad I came back over for the cabbage, because I wouldn't have seen that otherwise. Some wheat, sure. Open a door for me there, bud boy. Oh, hey guys. We're having a party in here, I see. How we doing? Don't mind me. Okay.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Just give me 1 second. My friend is about to die. I did not realize that your health was like fucking gone there, bud. That's my fault. Hey, bud. What are you doing in the corner here? Kinda weird. Oh. Do I need to do that? No? Okay. I don't understand, but alright. I'm just gonna move on with my day. Up we go! Whee! Hey, Abyss Mages. How y'all? That was fucking rude. I actually take big offense to that. Stop being a little bitch.
Transcend all constraints.
Freeze.
Nah, don't make me soggy, fuckhead. Let me collect some wolf hawk while you guys are being annoying. Why am I in a bubble? Let me go. The Abyss Mages are maybe one of the more frustrating enemies, I do have to say. Oop, oop, oop. We got some low health going on over here. Why? I also hate that they can just like fucking vanish.
There is no escape.
Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't love that the health is pretty fucking low. Don't mind me. Just gonna throw this in the middle. You add something to it for me. There you go. Thank you. Oh, you're on the ground. That sucks. Okay, you're gone. Thank you. No, no. No, no.
Over here.
Hello, I need your bubble to be broken. Yeah. That's the way to go. Oh, my girl's got, like, no fucking health. Ooh, we gotta give her some health back. Give me a second. None of my friends have health. Oh, Lord.
Just a few Abyss Mages? Seems like that herald might have already left.
Okay, can you tell me more?
The Abyss. It is chaos, and it is also destruction. It is a morass of inconceivable madness that encroaches upon this world's very foundations.
Great.
That is why even the Dragon of the East, a servant of a deity, was unable to resist its corrosive powers.
Awesome. Love that.
And the creatures of the Abyss desire nothing less than the overthrow of a world ruled by the Archons.
Love that.
You seem to know a lot about the Abyss, Dane.
Well, we do have some history. I suppose that's as far as chit-chat goes. We should head to Wolvendom. Judging by the traces I'm following, their next appearance may be within the territory of that old wolf. Perhaps we may find our Abyss Herald there.
Why do we want to find the Abyss Herald so bad? Nothing good in there. Okay. Out we get. Ooh. Ooh. My shoulder is rough. Wolvendom. Let's go here first. Because my friends need some health back. Because I'm pretty sure that the only one that doesn't have, like, 0% health is Lynette. How's everyone feeling? A little better now? Let me worship it, because I do have, I do like Lynette. Oh, I thought I had one. Maybe it was a one for Fontaine. I do like Lynette. I think that her ultimate is really useful. The fact that you can just like kind of throw it on the ground and then pull out another friend and just like throw fire into it or like throw, you know, snow or ice into it. And just like you know, kind of rack up both of those effects, I think is really nice. Okay, behind me. Oh, up the fucking mountain, of course. At least my little guy's happy. He loves being out in the... Yeah, I wasn't certain if I was going to build her out either, but I really needed, like, kind of a good Animo character. Because I've got Traveler set as, Dendro, I think, right now.
Well, we're in Wolfendom now. Think Dane's waiting for us up ahead?
So I needed an Animo character.
With him quick, in case the wolves decide they don't like him.
And so I built her out just to test and see, like, you know, if I thought she would be a good option. And so far, I've really enjoyed her.
I suppose this will do.
All right, up here. Ooh, berries. Hey, guys. Oh, it's Dane. I thought it was somebody to fight. Hi, Dane. We looking at this? Very interesting. Wow.
Lord of Wolvendom, great wolf king of the north, sharp of fang and keen of claw, and yet dwelling here only.
You know him?
No, nor does it know me. I only know these things because a previous traveling companion of mine once wanted to hear its story. All right, let's go see if that Abyss Herald has stopped by here.
Okay.
Where do we begin? Are you standing here because of these strange bonfires, Dane?
Indeed. See that? Floating above the flames? It's an abyssal spell.
Yep, I
Knowing
figured
what
as much.
I do of the Order's habits, they've probably left similar marks behind elsewhere. Let's have a look nearby.
Okay. Look for clues related to the Abyss Order. One. That one doesn't count, apparently. Do I need to be using elemental sight to see them? Oh, they're marked on my map. Well, that kind of takes the fun out of it a little bit. Hum hum hum. Itchy. Oh, right here. Hey guys.
Do you think that those monsters by the bonfire are under the Abyss Order's control? Looks kinda scary. Let's beat them up first.
Okay. Get this guy first.
Dodge this. Illusion shattered.
Ah, I went out.
Torn to oblivion. Freeze. Don't get frostbite.
Yep, everybody in. Don't worry, I got enough power for everybody. Come here.
Cool it.
Oh. Usually the Luke is on too. That was weird.
Whew, that's that. Let's go check out that bonfire.
Okay, here it is. Ding ding, bonfire.
Looks like this bonfire's also got something to do with the Abyss.
No way. Who would have thought? The ring around it. Hey, slimy boy. Where's the other one? I want my chest. Give me my chest. Uh-oh. Oh, there you are. I knew there had been more of you.
We'll need more where that came from.
This way. I'm gonna guess up. Yep, I was right. Up.
And there's another one of those bonfire spells. Yes! Where did these monsters pop out from? Let's clear them out, and quick!
Okay. Ow. How? That's fine, as long as I can beat up the Abyss Mage. I don't care. I don't care where you want to fight me. I got you. Oh, are y'all done? Talk to Dainsliff. Alright. Let's go back to Dane. Boop. Little pine cone for me. I do not want to step foot into this circle because I am worried that it will be a boss. Hey Dane, how you doing?
Have you finished searching?
Oh, well, we found lots of
I
signs.
searched around these parts and found some signs myself, but they were left behind by abyss mages, and there was no deeper abyssal power to them.
True.
It seems that even an abyss herald would not wish to make trouble with the Wolf King of the North. We should leave as well. If there's anything praiseworthy about that old wolf, it's his territorial nature.
But now we're out of leads. Are we going to have to give up?
No, I'm assuming
No.
not.
There is one more place we can go. Let's get a move on then. I'll wait for you at Storm Terror's lair.
Ugh, not Storm Terror's lair again. I'll beat you there. Oh, alright. Hey guys.
Time for retribution.
Well, that felt like a little bit of overkill. I'm sorry about that. I didn't actually mean that one.
We'll need
Especially
more where that came from.
wasn't planning on wasting that for a common chest. Alright, hey bud. What do we got?
I've heard about what happened to you during Mondstadt's crisis. When you came, this place was known as Storm Terror's lair.
Mm-hmm.
But I suppose that this place is more lair than Storm Terror at this point.
Yeah, Storm Terror's chillin'.
In fact, if my memory serves, this ruin has had largely nothing to do with that dragon for a long time. The first time
How
I
long?
laid eyes upon the ruins of Old Mondstadt, the dragon of the East had yet to fall, much less come to nest in this place.
Huh? But Paimon remembers that Dvalin first got in trouble hundreds of years ago.
Don't think too much about it.
I don't
You
love
remember
that.
the light actuators that once sealed this ruin. If the Abyss Order is interested in this location, then they will not neglect those mechanisms. Let's go see what the situation is at those light actuators.
Okay. To the light actuators. Where are they in here? Oh, perfect. The full other side. Let's hit that with a little teleport. And a little bit of yum yums. Everybody get nice, healthy. Oh, that's right. I can't. Fuck. I forgot that everything is covered in like a wall of absolute nut jobs. Yep. I hate that. Let's go to this one. Great.
There are lots of monsters gathered over there.
They're not that big of a deal.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Dodge this.
Yeah, Inazuma shines eternal.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Yeah, try to get close, guys. It's fine, you'll regret it. I mean, come on down, guys. One by one. You tried. Come on, last one. Awesome. Enemy reinforcements coming. No! You fucking suck, dude.
Freeze to push your luck.
Shine down.
Nope. Haha, you can't hurt me when I'm in a bubble, bitch.
What's the hurry?
Ow, son of a bitch. Oh, where are we going, bud? Why are you hiding over in the corner? You a little chicken shit? You're a little dead shit now. Now it's only you guys left.
Time for retribution.
Oh, bye guys. How you doing? I missed. That was bad. Good job. One down.
There is no escape.
No, excuse me. Nope. Okay, that was easy enough.
So in the end, we still couldn't find that Abyss Herald. Bummer.
It is quite a
I
shame.
wouldn't call not having to gaze upon such a creature a shame exactly. Still, I do believe that you will come across one eventually.
No, you're right. If it's a really powerful monster, it would be best to go around it.
Nah, the only thing we go around is the mechanical creatures.
How good it would be if all perils one encounters in their journeys could simply be solved by going around them.
Speaking from experience, are we?
Once upon a time, yes. I simply have experience from adventuring together with that traveling companion.
You know, Dane, you keep talking about that person this and that person that. Where are they now, anyway?
He no longer travels. I'm afraid that traveling can be too exhausting at times.
Oh, is that how it is? Well, why are you traveling alone then?
I still have some things left unfinished. Once they are done, I too will return home to rest.
Yep, and it's good to have a home to come back to, isn't it? We camp out a lot when we travel.
Paimon, we don't even have a home, aside from our teapot.
Once you find your sibling, we should find a place to stay too, shouldn't we? Mondstadt's Fisherman's Toast is pretty tasty, but Liyue's one-man restaurant is great too. Either way, we should settle down in a place where there's good food.
Getting a bit ahead of ourselves, I think. And also, it's going to be Sumeru.
Well, it won't be too late to think about where you stay once your journey reaches its end.
How do we know when the journey reaches the end,
While
bud?
you're still traveling, you should...
Uh-oh. What do we got? I sensed something familiar on that cliff. What's on the cliff?
What's familiar?
I felt it for a moment, the previous time we came here too.
Familiar feeling, you say? It could be someone you know well, or perhaps a monster.
Could it be the Abyss?
Whichever it is, we should see it for ourselves, and thus see clearly. We
I don't know if I want to.
From over there. Let's go.
I'm still worried that it's my brother.
Whoa, Dan moves really fast, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, because I don't even know where the...
Wind current nearby to catch up.
Girl, I don't even know where the wind current is. Oh, right there. Okay. Like, I'm still 95% sure that I'm gonna fly up here and see my brother. Hey, Dane. How you doing? Don't mind me.
Can you still sense that familiar feeling that you spoke of earlier?
It's nearby. Is it him? Please don't be him. I'm really uncomfortable.
Here, no monsters, no people, nothing.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything strange about this place. It doesn't look any different from the last time I was here.
Oh, last time you
My
say.
traveling companion brought me here on our previous journey.
So, Dane, what about you? What's your favorite place?
Me? I no longer remember. I merely followed my traveling companion around on that journey. That's all there was to it. Huh?
What? What'd you find, Dane?
A ruin guard's footprint. A ruin guard was wandering around here?
I hope not. I don't have the health for that.
No peace to be found, even for a single dandelion.
We're looking at a dandelion now. Oh, we felt something familiar again. Okay. That is concerning.
What's gotten into you? You were just spacing out.
This I could feel him.
Huh? You mean your brother? But how could that be? You only touched that dandelion for a second.
The moment I touched it.
Perhaps that dandelion bears some sort of scent that only you recognize. As for why, has it perhaps experienced something related to you?
You're saying some real confusing stuff. Paimon doesn't get it at all.
Regardless, I have to get to the bottom of the...
rush.
Okay.
Vexation and anxiety are the enemy of rational thought. Your journey has only just begun, has it not? At least you now know that he is still on this world.
Yeah, I do.
At this time, the most important thing is the journey to find him itself.
And I will find him.
Yes, and this is something you must keep in mind as the meaning behind your journey. May you find your kin at the end of that journey. Well then, let us part ways here for now.
Huh? You're leaving? Already?
Only for now. Don't worry, we will meet again. After all, I did take 500 mora and those 3 answers you gave me.
Which I still don't understand, sir. I don't understand at all. You got me real suspicious there, pal. But I also have enough primo gems. There it is. I was like, what am I looking for? Shop. To do this. Wish. Alright, let's try Yoima. Yoimiya. Yoimiya? Okay, we have a sword. A book. A bow. A sword. Another sword. Ooh, a Favonius sword. Emerald orb. Bloodstained greatsword. Slingshot. Harbinger of Dawn. So only weapons. No friends. What do you do? What do your stuff look like? Hmm. It looks really cool. Okay, well, nothing for me. Ugh, I do have 8 of these, though. Let's see. Why not? We have it. We have the room. We have the space, the friend. I love that Skyrider sword. I think it looks so cool. Hey, Yanfei, welcome to the party. Okay, well, we got Yanfei. That's always good. What is your... Yeah, I'll take it. Like, I am not gonna argue about that. Ba-ba-bum. Okay. None of those. So, let's see what else I need to do. This one. You and Paimon decide to pay a visit to Wolvendom. Alright, back to Wolvendom we go. It's like, I don't think I'm that far away from it. I think I was just there, was I not? This way.
This is Wolvendom. People from Mondstadt hardly ever come here.
Well, I mean, the ruined wagon behind you kind of says that.
It's not so far away from the city. The environment here is totally untouched. It's a wild place ruled by the laws of nature.
Yeehaw, boys.
Even the slimes around here are huge. Like those super duper massive ones over there.
Eek, they've seen us. Prepare for battle. They're fine.
Dodge this.
Also, 2 of them are pretty small.
Shine down.
Why did you shoot a bubble at me there, pal? Oh, stop. They're actually so cute. Look at him, angry eyes. Little man got the angry eye. Oh, he big man now. Oh! Hey! You scared him back into his small state. Thanks for that, pal.
Thank you. Ah! Wolves! Run!
Do not worry. Wolves, friends. But you are?
Also, hopefully a friend.
Just some boring old travelers passing through.
Don't smell boring. You smell familiar.
Put that nose away, sir.
You smell like Knights of Favonius. They are friends.
What's your name?
I am Razor.
Hi, Razor.
Are you one of the Knights of Favonius too?
I am not.
Oh.
What's the wolf pack?
My wolf pack. They are my family.
Your family?
Yes, they raised me. We live together. We are family.
So many questions.
Same, Paimon.
They are angry with me. I helped you. Exposed our ambush. Boar ran away.
Well, you better go catch the boar then.
Don't worry. Paimon will get her friend to catch you another boar. She's stronger than she looks.
Yes, I am.
No need. When knights try to help, wolves go hungry.
Girl, I'm not a knight.
Don't be silly. Wait here. We won't screw this up. Just watch.
Hunting trap. Okay, so I am putting down a hunting trap like here. I don't see a boar though. Do I just put it down? I also don't know where the hunting trap is. Oh, right here. Give 3 chunks of raw meat to Razor. Okay, I have 3 chunks of raw meat.
Told you we could do it.
We didn't do anything, Paimon. We just put a trap down on the ground and handed him some meat that we already had.
Wolves catch 5 or 6 every hunt. Tonight they go hungry.
Oh.
Don't worry. You tried. At least you did better than other night friend. The red one. Bernie girl.
Amber?
If she was here, whole mountain is fire. Can't catch even one boar.
What are they saying?
I must go now. Here is not safe. Careful. Always watching.
Who's always watching, Razor? Oh, you've got a vision.
What a weirdo.
Hey, Paimon, be nice.
Girl? From the Knights of Favonius? What is he?
He's talking about Amber.
Who do you think it is?
Very easily Amber. Like, do you have any part of a brain cell in there, Paimon? Oh, my world level increased. I did not want that. Uh-oh. Yo, big yikes. Ooh. What is all of this? For me? You shouldn't have. Why do I feel like this is a trap? Okay. Yeah, I felt like that was a trap, but I decided to do it anyways. So, fine. We win. Find find Amber and ask about the boy from Wolvendom. Oh, Amber's in the city. I can actually go in the city, can I? Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna forget that there's a fucking boar trap on the ground and step in it and break my toes, aren't I? That'll be fun to find out later. Hey, Amber. How's Razor? He's kind of weird, but we love him.
What can I do for you? Hi, Amber.
Hey, Amber, what's up?
Hi. Looks like you've got a bit of time on your hands.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
I've been rushed off my feet recently, and Outrider's duties never end, so wanna help?
Okay.
Told you so.
What's the issue?
Recently, wolves have been attacking the carts at Drunkard Gorge. As you know, wolves are dangerous, but they do have their own rules. Mondstadt's wolves don't normally venture outside of the Bright Crown Mountains in Wolvendom.
Yes, Paimon heard someone say that those areas do have their own set of rules, even though they are wild and untouched by humans.
That's right. So for wolves to be showing up around Drunkard Gorge is very unusual.
Speaking of wolves, do you happen to know a wolf boy from Wolvendom?
Who? I've never heard of anyone like that around Mondstadt.
Wait! Red one? Bernie girl? That ain't you?
Bernie? What are you talking about? Anyway, I'm off to Drunkard Gorge to investigate. Come with me.
It's not Amber? Red one, Bernie girl. I don't know any other knight who fits that description besides Amber.
Zip on up.
Come on, recharge. I just wanted some dandelion seeds while we were right here. Over here. Ooh. Felt nice. Hi, Ruth. What you doing, pretty kitty?
Look, up ahead.
What are you doing?
Something's happening.
Ruthie.
That ain't no wolf pack. Looks like it's the hilly trails
You doing?
attacking the carts after all.
Huh. Not such a mystery after all. Enough talk. Let's go help out.
Okay. Oops, sorry, kitty cat. I didn't mean to kick you. Oh, you guys are all high level. Don't love that.
There is no escape.
My friends are all very much lower level than that.
Free. What's the... This moment will be frozen in time.
Oh, hi, Sigfria. Didn't see you in the middle there.
Piece of cake.
So, the hilly trolls have been starting to flex their muscles on the back of the wolf scare.
That's right. But I must say, if you think the hilly trolls are a
Hey.
nasty lot, the wolves are even worse.
No.
They attacked Springvale this morning.
Springvale? That's crazy.
It's unheard of. I thought I would take my chances on the road after the wolves had their fun. I never thought the hilly trolls would show up too.
We should head there soon and see how bad the situation is. But first things first, you should assess the damage to your cart. Does it still work?
I'll take a look.
Okay, does it still work or nah? Alright, is that it? Is that all we had to do? Talk to Draff. What other quest is Draft involved in? What? Oh, okay. It's a commission. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. I was sitting here trying to figure out, I was like, I don't remember getting that quest. That's one of my daily duties. That makes sense now. Hey, Draft. How you doing? I wonder how the kid's getting along. What's wrong? Oh, hi. Perfect timing. Do you still remember that letter from last time? If you can spare time, please deliver this letter to Grace. Okay. Thank you. Where is Grace? In the church. Perfect. Easy enough. Letter from you. For you from Draft. What are you doing here? You're not a carrier pigeon. Something happened to the pigeons? Goodness, never a dull day in Springvale. Well, thanks for bringing the letter. On 1 second, I've got a little something for you in return. About the letter. Oh, you read it? Not that it matters. It's nothing confidential. To put it in Draft's words, it's just something that happened a long time ago. But although it was a long time ago, it's something we'll never forget. Please continue. You really want to know? Well, you seem trustworthy enough, but promise me you'll keep it a secret. Okay. Timmy's father is good friends with Draft. They do everything together, hunting, drinking, causing all sorts of trouble. I don't know how many times they've been warned by the knights, or lectured by Sister Victoria. Finally, when Timmy was born, his father reined it in. Went teetotal and everything. Started working hard to provide for his family and set an example for his son. He became so obsessed with not setting a bad example for Timmy that he even managed to get Draft to give up alcohol. Except that once in a while they couldn't bear it anymore. They'd meet up and binge drink apple cider. I joined them for a drink too, once or twice. Unfortunately, Timmy's father was seriously injured in a hunting accident one day. Draft brought him here as quickly as he could, and we did everything within our power to save him, but sadly he didn't make it. Since then, Draft asked me to look after Timmy while he returns to Springvale to be a hunter. Each month he sends a letter and some money, but he can't face seeing Timmy. Recently, he started saying he wants to tell Timmy the truth about that fateful day, and I dread to think what he must have been through. What's so bad? Ooh, you can't hide it from him forever. I know that, I do, but he's so young. I just hope, no, I insist he has a chance at a happy childhood. That way, whatever awful things he might experience in his life, at the very least, he will have some fond memories to look back on. I won't deny that Timmy is growing up, though. He's increasingly curious and asks more and more questions. It's getting more and more difficult for me to face him. Nora says Timmy always used to drag her out into the wild, saying he wanted to make a gift for his father or send him a letter. But these days he's so sullen and lifeless all the time. If you have the time, could you check up on Timmy for me? Okay. Poor Timmy. I didn't know that his dad had died. Am I going the right direction to go and see Timmy? Oh, yep, okay. This way. Hey, Timmy. How you doing, bud? Still no news, not even a word. What are you doing? Writing a letter to Daddy. Mommy says that Daddy will send a letter by pigeon when he has time. But I've waited and waited and I haven't had a single letter from him. Maybe he's just too busy at work. Since Daddy's too busy, I want to send him a letter first with a nice gift inside. But what would make a good gift? I got it. Dandelions. Mommy says everyone in Monsat loves dandelions. Do you have some time to find me some dandelions? Just dandelions? I did want to send something better, but if it's too heavy, the pigeon won't be able to carry it. And Daddy works really far away. The pigeon will already have to go a really long way. Give the dandelions to Timmy. I already have them for you, buddy. In go the dandelion seeds. Now I sealed the envelope. And we're all set. Daddy's gonna be so happy when he gets my letter. But I heard that you need to use a properly trained carrier pigeon when you want to send a letter, and I don't know Daddy's address. Wait, I just remembered. Mommy says that Mr. Draft from Springvale keeps carrier pigeons, and she also says that Mr. Draft knows Daddy, so he must be able to send this letter. Can you help me take this letter to Mr. Draft and tell him to send it to Daddy? One more thing. No more peeking. Oh, Timmy, buddy. Oh. No, I couldn't imagine getting a letter by carrier pigeon. I can barely imagine like actually having to deal with the
I didn't know you were
mail.
such a slacker.
Boy, I'm talking. You don't need to be rude. Bitch. But like when you have to actually like wait for mail instead of, you know, having email or text or call, it's always like, ugh. I couldn't imagine just being like, yeah, maybe it'll get there. I don't know, I gave it to a bird. Hey, Draft, how you doing? You're back? Did you deliver the letter? Timmy wants you to send this letter to his dad. Timmy's still writing letters to his father, I see. I assume you heard the whole story from Grace? I can't send this. Okay, then don't send it. Well, yes, as much as I'd like to, I simply can't. There's nothing I can do. I suppose I'll just hold on to it for now. Anyway, enough about that. I will keep the letter. Please consider it sent. He would understand, my dear old friend. Thank you for your help, and please, please don't tell Timmy about this. I can trust you at that, right? Considering, here's your payment. Draft, buddy. Ugh, big oof, dude. Big fucking oof.
What's the hurry?
Okay, so let's go talk to Giraffe about this.
Oh dear. This is awful.
Ouch.
Poor lad can't even stand.
That's terrible.
Except he's not actually injured.
Paimon's like, bitch.
It's awful. The wolves frighten him so badly that he's paralyzed with fear.
That really is awful.
Do you remember any significant details of what you saw?
I've never seen a wolf in my life before today. It was terrifying.
No details then, huh?
I mean, I guess it would make sense if they hadn't seen a wolf. Because, like, now, you know, we kind of see dogs. And a lot of dogs have similar, like, wolf characteristics. But, like, back in this day,
Investigate the area again.
doesn't really seem like they have many dogs running around that, like, have wolf traits. Don't get me wrong, if I saw a wolf, I would still be... This reaction is absolutely relatable and real. Where are we going, Amber? What are we doing? I wasn't listening to you. I was thinking about dogs. Am I supposed to be using elemental sight? I don't know what I'm doing. I was not listening.
Catch the wind.
Ah, here's a little sparkle. Massive claw.
These claw marks. From them, we can tell the number and size of the wolves. This time, there were at least 2 wolves. And they must be...
Be what, hungry?
Yes, they must be at least 2 meters high.
Paimon, a wolf is not going to be 6 foot tall.
Hey, wolves are mysterious creatures. It's not like you see them every day.
Yeah, they're not going to be over 6.5 feet tall. Like, that's just insane. Like, if you're going to look at me dead in the eyes and go, yeah, 6 foot tall wolf, I'm going to have to tell you no.
He must have smashed into the door when he pounced.
Perhaps it's calcium deficient.
Anyway, seems pretty lucky how no one in the village got seriously injured.
Yeah, Paimon's just talking shit. Like, she doesn't actually know. She's like, I don't know, it could be like 2-3 meters tall, and we're like 6 to 9 feet? Okay. This is why she's emergency food, because it's smooth brain in there.
Nothing but the breeze.
Olaf's muttering to himself. Love that. I'm gonna steal the carrots from out back. Bum bum bum. Oh, hey Amber, I didn't even notice you.
Wolfer. I heard that in Liyue, they make calligraphy brushes out of this stuff. The color looks nothing like Mondstadt wolf fur, based on what the books say. Could it be that they're from somewhere else entirely?
Are they abyssal?
Hair looks different at every place on the body. Same applies to wolves. You don't know where it's from.
Girl, do not imply that you're just getting like wolf pubic hair. Like, I hate that. I hate it,
Look
thanks.
at this. Another hair. But what's that stuck to it?
A seed?
It's the seed of a wolf hookberry. Look, there are little hooks on the seed. The only places this grows in Mondstadt are Wolvendom and Bright Crown Canyon.
So it's Wolvendom wolves after all?
From that area, yes, but it could be that there are other wolf packs encroaching on their territory. This doesn't tell us everything, but it does give us a strong lead, enough to start investigating. I'll go and see to the villagers before we head off.
Calm the Springdale villagers down. How you doing, Olaf? You good? Life in the future is hard to get used to. How do you get on with your modern family? Well, I've skipped over so many centuries that try as we might, Draft and I cannot exactly figure out where I fit in the family tree, and therefore how we should address one another. So we gave up and started using first names instead. You've got to overlook some things when you're in a strange situation like this, do you not think? Being related by blood does seem to give us an inexplicable connection, though. Draft and I are complete strangers, yet we keep finding that we have so much in common. Especially when it comes to drinking. It comforts me to know that hundreds of years on, Mondstadt still has excellent taste in alcohol. But every time we start talking about it, his little girl, Diona, gives me this dirty look. It really makes her great, I don't know how many greats it is. Anyway, it makes her granddad of indeterminate greathood feel Greatly aggrieved. Well, to be fair, his friend did die after drinking, so I can imagine she's probably like, hey, my friend lost his dad because of alcohol, so maybe don't.
How is your investigation coming along?
We're good. I'm glad to see you standing.
You're standing!
Yes, I see. I have recovered, thankfully. I managed to claw
Yes,
my
I
way
see,
back out of the
he
depths
says.
of hell. So, Knights of Favonius, what have you found out?
From inspecting the wolf fur left at the scene, we can tell that the wolves came from Wolvendom. Beyond that, we don't know anything. But please remain calm. I will head to Wolvendom shortly and get to the bottom of this. The Knights of Favonius will not allow this danger to continue any longer.
Alright, have a good night. I'll be back tomorrow for more Genshin if you're not doing anything, so I'll be here. I try to stream about 3 times a week. But thanks for hanging out. It was a lot of fun.
Good. Better late than never, I suppose.
How rude!
In the meantime, we'll just have to keep dealing with this on our own.
Please, don't do anything stupid.
We do things a bit differently around here. You Favonius lot probably aren't used to it. They will pay for what they've done.
Hopkins, shut the
Goodbye.
fuck up.
Goodbye.
It's awful. Really is.
What is?
Their future outlook, I mean.
Well, true.
Young people can be so impulsive sometimes. If it's not too much to ask, I hope you can keep an eye on them. Stop them from getting into trouble.
Maybe.
It's no
We'll
trouble. That's what we're here for. Even though that guy really isn't much of a charmer.
see. True.
Leave it to us.
Off to Wolvendom we go!
Ugh, back to Wolvendom.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
Boy, you are so grumpy. You're also starting to annoy me.
What's the hurry?
Weren't you just saying we're not frozen in place? Now you're what's the hurry in me? Hey, Sprite. Alright, I don't know where you went.
Who's there?
Chill out, Razor. It's only us.
We're good,
You-
Razor.
Are also Knight?
So, you don't know each other after all?
The red Bernie girl?
No. This girl also red, but not so Bernie, like other girl.
This is starting to make sense. Is this the wolf boy you were talking about?
It sure is.
Correct. His name is Razor.
Help me out.
With what?
No time. I sent Lupacall away. People coming. Bad people.
Those guys from earlier?
Let's fight him.
I understand, but first, I have a few questions.
I smell blood. Quick.
Blood? I hope the wolves didn't attack those idiots.
If they did, they did. In my opinion, they probably deserve it. Indiscernible blood stain.
Blood droplets.
Thank you, Captain Amber.
Not human blood. Wolf blood. Lupacall blood.
Lupa what now? Are you gonna tell us what it means yet?
Lupacall is family fate gave me. When wolf accepts human as its own, or human accepts wolf, that is Lupacall.
Sounds sounds like gibberish to me.
That's strange. Where does the word come from? Surely it wasn't made up by the wolves.
It's just the name he gave.
Who's he?
Guardian of this land.
Wouldn't that be Barbados, though? He is the ruler of Mondstadt.
Nope.
Enough! Another clue. Follow me.
Okay, Razor. You're being very dramatic, bud.
Wait! This is your chance to prove your innocence.
He's already gone.
Prove his innocence for what? What'd he do? Leave him alone. He didn't do nothing wrong. Excuse me, Sprite. Come here.
Fascinating.
Fascinating. Is this gonna... Yep.
Dodge this.
It's fine. They're not that difficult to deal with. They're just slimes. Ah, the water, though, sucks.
Verdictors.
Come here.
Better than nothing.
All of that for some common stuff? Alright, catch up to Razor. Oh, I went the wrong direction. Razor is this way. Oh. Alright, looks like I'll be fighting you guys. Cool.
Illusion shattered.
You will pay for free. Dodge this.
I have to say, don't love that you guys are the same level as me right now. Makes it really hard.
There is no escape.
Not really hard, just kind of annoying, actually.
Dodge this.
Yep, you're gonna burn your toes up there? Fine. Are you done up here?
How fortunate.
Alright, that wasn't too bad. This way.
Catch the wind.
There was a chest hidden in there. Interesting.
What's the hurry?
Oh no, Ducky!
This is
No.
him. We find his blood. Bad men did this.
No, protect.
How terrible.
I do agree that it's awful. But
Amber,
that
shut the fuck up.
doesn't change the fact that
We didn't attack village. Not us. A black wolf and his pack. Not from here. They tried to take over land. They broke the code.
wolf's code?
Guardian of this land.
That's now the second time you've brought that up. Tell us who that is.
It's not
I
Barbados.
take Lupercal further in. Follow me. Maybe you see.
Hopefully he can be healed.
What's this?
Claw marks.
So huge.
This is in fact the guardian of the area. Den.
Help me. Collect these.
Okay.
Aren't those wolf hook seeds?
Crush them. Put on wound. Bleeding stop.
It's true. Wolf hook seeds have a liquid coating that not only functions as a mild painkiller, but also has a hemostatic effect.
Okay.
I read that in a book.
Why?
Proud of you.
I have no idea.
Hooks help seeds move. Liquid stops pain and bleeding. Animal doesn't feel hooks. They take seeds far away. Purple teacher told me so. I stay here. Take care of this one. I answer Red Girl's questions.
Oh, the
And
puppy.
if that bot does come back, I doubt they will try their luck against a member of the Knights of Favonius.
I actually do think they
Your wolf
would.
friend is not clear of my suspicion just yet, but we'll still need to fetch those seeds.
I already have a lot. Would you like them? Here. Here's the wolf hook seeds.
We're back. Have we got enough?
Yes, enough.
My buddy. Protect him. He's just a good boy.
Razor was just telling me about the Wolven Code of Conduct. Mind-blowing stuff.
Thank you.
Girl, I didn't even take 3 steps away.
Everywhere and haven't seen any other wolves.
I'm gonna fight you.
Yep, that's wolves for you. The one we managed to capture must have been sick or something.
Capture?
What are you
Why did he just appear?
Revenge.
As you should, Razor.
It's him.
How can I help?
The one who was raised by wolves.
Huh? So, it was you. I should have known wolves aren't smart enough to be behind this.
Wolves are very smart, actually.
I can't believe you would help wolves plot against humans. They throw you some scraps and you treat them like kin? Have you forgotten what you are?
Yeah, he's Wolf Boy. We love him.
Yeah, you can't talk about Razor like that.
The Knights of Favonius are gonna let this guy off?
Considering he did nothing wrong, yeah.
We did not raid village.
What is this disturbance to which I awaken?
Oh, challenge the Wolf of the North. Why?
Is no offering to Boreas. Not only do you come from my kind, so too do you fail to recognize your own transgression.
Why do I have to fight the Wolf of the North?
Not stand for such impertinence.
No, I don't want to fight him. Also, Diluc is fucking dying. We're friends, right? Ugh. Sir, I did nothing wrong. I like you.
Illusion shattered.
Free, don't push your luck.
Owie. Ow, I'm sorry. Why am I challenging Father Wolf? I like him. Why are we hurting him?
Over here.
Ow. Boy, I didn't want to do anything. I don't like it here. I just wanted to give fire to that. Oop, 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 oop. Hey, bud, you want a lot of Sunsietas? Because I also don't have a healer on board. Well. Oh, this sucks. I don't like it here. Why are we hurting Father Wolf?
Remove all obstacles.
Oh shit. Night night, girly. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, fuck. Why are we fighting Father Wolf? What is happening? Oh shit, I wasn't far enough away. What did I do to you? Father! Father, no! I don't want to hurt you. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay. This fucking sucks. Okay. Ow, why?
I taste blood.
Me too, bud. I am also very nervous. Why are we trying to fight Father Wolf? I don't like it here. What is happening? What is happening? No, I don't want to be here. I don't love seeing the immune. No thanks, actually. No.
Damn you.
Ow. What is happening? Why are we fighting him? Why are we fighting? Okay. Apparently we just had to live long enough. Thank God. Razor, what are you doing, buddy?
It's just like he said. An outside wolf pack coming in and breaking the rules. They will reap what they have sown. But Razor, you must not get involved. This is for the wolves to settle between themselves. You fight not with claws, but with the sword. You strike not with teeth, but with lightning. You are human, Razor.
I am not like them. I don't belong.
You are no wolf. This is a matter for the wolves, and the wolves alone.
Oh, Razor.
And you are Razor's Lupercal amongst humans. Your nobility stands out against others of your kind. If you ever wish, you may train with me. I have nothing further to say. May we meet again, Razor and company.
Oh.
Hey, Razor, what's that look for? Why don't you come to the city for a few days?
Girl, he just got kicked out of the only family he's known.
You have a friend in Mondstadt anyway, right? You know, that red Bernie friend of yours?
You're not safe in the wild anymore, but I know that you don't want to hurt them.
I'm fine. Don't worry. But I'm not city human.
I know.
But also not wolf.
Razor.
Thank you, traveler. Paimon and other red girl.
He's like, I've learned too many names.
Hey, we've been with you all this time, and you still don't even know my name?
Goodbye.
Razor. Oh, sweetest boy. Girl, my soul is dying. Commence trial? Nope. Get me out of here. I don't want to commence trial. I want to leave trial. How do I get out? I don't like it. Thank you. He's a sweet boy. Poor Razor. Yes. Oh, that was weird. My ear just kind of like started ringing and then it went bye-bye. Ugh. Hated that. Hated that. Hated that a lot. Let's go to Mondstadt. Claim our Adventurers Guild level. Oh. Fishing Association? Okay.
Add Astra.
Not a fisher. I don't love that. World level increased to 3. Monster and boss levels increase. I've only beat one boss because I'm very bad. Character. So, some of these friends need to... You can't ascend yet. Okay. Ooh! How many do I need? 3. But I still can't get these. Okay, never mind then. I won't do that. Ba-ba-da-bum. Time for you to grow
You
up.
always seem to be around to give me a hand.
Oop. Oh, there's no reward for ascending you for that level? Gross. Don't have any of those. You're level 40 now. Let's level up you. Because I need a little lightning gal to fall back on. Okay. Let me check through here. I don't think I have anything to claim here. Here I do. And here I do. Oh. Okay, kind of weird. Okay. Don't love these. Oh, don't love these. Oh, you're so cute though. You look so cute in this. You just beat my ass though. Okay. That is the place for me to end it tonight. So we're gonna call it there. I'll be back tomorrow with more Genshin. So if you followed, thanks for following. If you hung out and chatted, thanks for chatting. Thanks for, showing me a couple new chests. I'll get those tomorrow. I definitely didn't claim them yet because we got distracted, but I will write myself a note and we will try to get them tomorrow and test out that theory of 180 and 200,000 Mora just floating around in chests. But yeah, I'm going to call it there. I hope y'all have a great night, and I will see you later. Bye!